Has to go in at the end of the game, but when you have to go into the first quarter and fill in for the game, it's a big accomplishment.
Today's Toast of the Game presented by Benny's Beverage Depot, official champagne provider of Chicago Bears Radio. Tommy, if you can't find it at Benny's.
It's probably not worth drinking.
Oh, my goodness. 31-28 the final score. Caleb Williams, 3 touchdown throws, a stretch when the Bears trailed 21-14 in the second quarter, a minute 19 before halftime. They score 17 unanswered. They get a field goal before half. Tommy, that was huge. The 47-yarder by Santos. Then the Bears back-to-back touchdowns in the third and early fourth quarter. Williams to Moore for 25, Monungai a 2-yard run. Then Rudolph to Freiermuth to make it a 3-point game with 6:17 to go in the game. And then the rest is on the Bears' defensive shoulders. Down to J-Mac.
Here, Bears safety Jaquan Brisker. First off, congrats on a big win. Break down the game-saving play. It seemed like you got the tip pass right there on Rudolph to seal the deal.
I seen the lineman slide, so I'm like, I'm not going to be able to make it, so I'm just like, let me jump up and tip the ball. When he threw it, I tipped it, and it was ours.
Talk about
game.
Talk about your defense today. You guys were shorthanded, a bunch of key guys. Young guys stepped up. Guys got an opportunity to talk about the way the guys came in and stepped up today defensively.
Yeah, guys stepped up, heavy. Everybody did their job. Everybody, never got too high, never got too low. Everybody stayed neutral, and that's exactly how we wanted it. And we came out and we sealed the deal.
What has made you guys thrive in close games? We see it week after week. You guys don't blink. You come back, make a play to seal the deal and win another game. What is the mentality?
Yeah, really just to trust each other, in the meeting room, during practice and off the field. That's huge. And then when we come to the game, it makes it so much easier. So I feel like that trust has built over time, and we're just getting better. The chemistry is going to keep growing.
Last question for you. You're a Pennsylvania guy. Going back to Philly next week, Black Friday. How excited are you, and how many tickets did you have to get?
Man, so many tickets, and it's all right. It's a city. Everybody came and supported, and, I made that last play, for the team, and had to do it, had to get the city out of there, so for sure.
Congratulations. Enjoy this victory with your teammates. Back to you guys up in the booth.
All right, thank you very much, J-Mac. Happy for Brisker. Again, a Pittsburgh guy. How cool is that, the former Penn Stater? And Caleb Williams, the most games after 28 NFL starts without an interception since the 1970 merger. 21 games, matching Lamar Jackson and David Garrard, the former Jacksonville quarterback. 21 games, but more importantly, Tommy, he worked through a day when the ball sailed on him a bit at times behind, but he threw the 3 touchdowns and protected the football, except for that end zone sack that T.J. Watt got early in the game.
Yeah, that was early in the game. That's when you really didn't have a feel what was going on. But when the biggest moments arose for him, the passes that he delivered for touchdowns were super efficiently thrown. And again, could be one of the best passes he's ever thrown in the red zone. And then DJ Moore gets a unlike penalty, then rebounds with a touchdown. Yeah. It's just like there's so
taunt
many
to touchdown.
Yeah, there's so many. Taunt to touchdown. That's a good line. But just all the little different things that factored out in the big picture all work for the Bears.
Ben said way back when, and sometimes when coaches say this, a lot of times that's, hey, we're going to need everybody this year, no matter who's on the roster. And look what they needed everybody
That's
today.
the sport of football, though,
yeah.
Especially at this stage. And, it will get more challenging as, someday they're going to come out here and they're going to play a game, Jeff, and it's going to be 20 degrees. And so it'll be even a little bit more difficult.
Yep, and it's a great job by working together with Ryan Poles on what they wanted to do. They're in lockstep. They've said it many times before. They are scouring all the time, looking for bodies. They find them, they bring them aboard, and their coaching staff. We've talked about the coaching staff, Tom. This coaching staff is excellent at getting guys prepared to play. No doubt about it.
No doubt about it. The thing about it is when you have a week's notice that you're going to be missing some linebackers, then you have a chance to get these guys ready in meetings and practice. But all of a sudden, Jonah Jackson gets poked in the eye, and you have to be able to insert him in the game and not skip a beat. Then you have a guy, Ozzie Trapillo, that you don't know if he can play left tackle, then comes in and plays left tackle against one of the best pass rushing teams in the league. That is a credit to all these coaches.
All day.
No. That was unfair.
Meaning, you know what I mean. But,
Right.
It's like this was a very important win. Not only does it get you to 8, It's a game that you knew going in was going to be super physical. That is a physical opponent. They play that way. And the Bears had a match and surpassed that physicality today. And they did that. They did that. They hung in there at times when things looked like it was starting to slip away a little bit. Tired on that long drive. What was it, 17-play drive? 17 plays, 8 minutes, 73 yards at the end of a game. And so this should make people very, very happy headed into a Friday game in Philadelphia, and yet even tougher stretch ahead.
You know, Ben's got a ton of respect for Mike Tomlin. Yep. And when you come out here and you bring out your team and you go toe-to-toe with them, you know, it has to make you feel good as a head coach, because Mike Tomlin, like he said, he's never had a losing season yet.
All right, so today Green Bay beat Minnesota 23-6. The Lions have come back to take a 34-27 overtime lead on the Giants with 9:42 to go. And from a Steeler perspective, Baltimore won today, and they got to play the Ravens twice down the stretch like the Bears do against the Packers following that game against the Eagles. All right, we're going to take a deep breath. We'll bring it back. We'll talk to Ben Johnson. We'll send it off to J-Mac with Caleb later as well. The Bears win it 31-28. This is the Bears Radio Network.
The Chicago Bears Radio Network is brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana, Miller Lite, the Advantage Dealer Group, and Dr. Pepper. This is Bears football on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. And now, it could be your ticket in. Enter the Dr. Pepper Bears ticket sweepstakes at drpepperticketsweeps.com/Bears for your chance to win tickets to an upcoming game. Terms and conditions may apply.
Illinois State University and Chicago's favorite football team have a lot in common. A long tradition. Illinois State is the oldest public university in Illinois. A history of success. Redbird graduates earn $15,000 more than the national average. And highly regarded recruits. Our newest freshman class is our largest ever. There's never been a better time to tune in on Sundays, and there's never been a better time to be a Redbird. Get started on a Hall of Fame career today. Learn more and apply for admission at illinoisstate.edu/admissions.
Welcome to Jackpot Land, this fall at Potawatomi Casino Hotel. Play your favorite games with your Potawatomi Rewards card all fall to win your share of thousands in prizes each month. And earn entries into the big December Jackpot Land prize drawings. Your October, November, and December entries all count. Win thousands in cash or reward play. Welcome to Jackpot Land, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Ask Reardon Insurance Group in Norwood Park if Auto Owners make sense for you.
Peggy and Yurko, post-game on ESPN Chicago.
31-28 Bears. They avoided overtime by getting a hand of the air. Jaquan Brisker knocks it away, and the Bears hold off the Steelers' any intentions of a comeback bid. That was impressive, Tom Thayer.
Yeah, it was. You know what was interesting about that deflected pass by Jaquan Brisker is when Austin Booker, he ran to the outside, Jaquan Brisker folded underneath him. I don't know if it was planned that way or if Jaquan Brisker just fell into that position. But he actually fell into a position that was in the path of the football. So if he was supposed to go to the outside, then that's the way he was supposed to go, but coming to the inside put him in a position to make that block pass.
Yeah, you knew it was going to be more than a tussle even without Aaron Rodgers, the starting quarterback, because that's the way the Steelers play, and that's Mike Tomlin. They fight hard for that coach. But this was there was a lot of times here today you could close your eyes and think old school football was going on down there.
You know, it's at the beginning of the game. I think, you go out there and the Bears started out. They had a 3-and-out their first series, and then they even though Pittsburgh won, they got the ball. And so it wasn't easy at the beginning. And then they kind of to fight their way into this competition. And, it just it
How about
worked.
the hitting?
Yeah, that was – but we knew that. That's not something that surprised us. We talked about it all week, how physical of a football game this was going to be, given the reputations of these two teams and the two divisions.
So the Bears have been taking us on a wild ride with stomach aches and twisting plots and stomachs and knots, and oh my gosh.
How about the interception, though, by Nashawn Wright on their first series? It was incredible interception, incredible getting your feet in bounds.
One hand to the belly and then the toe tap.
And against DK Metcalf. Yep. You're talking about a 6'4", 250-pound receiver, and Nashawn Wright out-leaped him and was able to catch and control the football. Congratulations to him.
Bears are 8-3, Steelers 6-5, and up next, a Friday game. The Bears apparently have played on Fridays, Tom. They lost to the L.A. Rams in 1966 at the L.A. Coliseum, 31-17. They beat the Cleveland Rams in Soldier Field in 1939, and this is a doozy. I don't know where Doug finds this stuff, but they beat, in 1931, a Cleveland Indians NFL franchise in Loyola Stadium. I didn't know Loyola had a football field at any point. Did you?
No, I didn't know any of those records, although I have.
It happened on Friday, September 18th, 1931. 21-0 Bears.
Oh, that was September. I thought you were talking about Black Friday.
No, Friday in general.
I know.
I mean, that's a good nugget right there. I know Peggy and Yurko will appreciate those nuggets. Peggy, thanks for the tip, by the way, but the lights are already hung, and I live to tell about it. But Peggy gave me a contact, and I never thought I would ever pay to have that done. I thought, come on, you're better than that, but maybe in the future, Peg.
Holiday
Peg,
lights.
We're 8-3.
Holiday
we're
lights.
8-3.
That's
Happy
right.
Thanksgiving to all, and
to all, good night.
We'll talk to you on Black Friday.
All right.
The emotions in this building were popping. Let me tell you that right now. More high fives leaving the stadium and smiling faces. These fans are getting a treat for an 8-3 start to the season, guys.
All right, JJ, 4 straight wins at home as well. That's why the fans are happy. They are seeing something they haven't seen since 2018, a 4-game win streak at Soldier Field. They finally beat a team that has a winning record after 7 straight games against teams that were under 500. Yurko, they beat the 6-win Steelers, albeit without Aaron Rodgers, but they got the job done.
They did get the job done. And quite frankly, I'm going to need to do a roll call to figure out who the hell was playing defense for the Chicago Bears. I don't know who was left on the field and where they came from. This team needs to find a way to get healthy fast, but congratulations go out to all the fellas who found a way to play maybe positions they weren't so comfortable in. They still found a way to go ahead and be productive. They did enough to win a football game today. It didn't look great when Caleb Williams gets sacked in the end zone, drops the football. Football ends up getting covered by the Pittsburgh Steelers. They score a touchdown. It's 14-7. But no panic set in with this football team. The offense looked very viable. It looked like it could move the ball up and down the field. But credit goes out to, that's truly that's doing it any way you can. That's doing it any way you can, because you kept seeing guys go off the field and go off the field, and Tyreek Stevenson went off the field, and this guy went off the field, 73 went off the field. Every linebacker seemed to – it was a hard, physical, hard-hitting game, and everybody seemed like, boy, the blue tent was busy.
Let's put this in perspective. All 3 starting linebackers for the Bears were out today. The first NFL start for Ruben Hippolyte, the rookie. Mm-hmm. The first NFL start for DeMarco Jackson as well at linebacker. And then when Hippolyte goes out in the first half, Amen Agbangbamiga had not played a defensive snap all season. He comes in. Yurko, he had 14 tackles in this game. DeMarco Jackson, playing his first NFL start on defense, leads the Bears with 15 tackles, and right behind him is Amen Agbangbamiga with 14 tackles. It was an incredible job by these backups. It was unbelievable.
By the way, somebody was surprised. Look at these linebackers. They've got tackles. The position is designed for them to get tackles. So when linebackers are getting tackles in your defense, you know your defense is working pretty well. So thank heavens they got in there. They did their jobs. They did what they were supposed to do. And when they got their hands on the runner and or the receiver and or the big beefy tight ends that they have, they found a way to bring those guys down. So that's the important thing is, when you're called upon, you want to be able to go out there and you want to be able to perform. And they did. So credit to the coaching staff. Credit to the scouting department and Ryan Poles for being able to find guys that are, that can play. That when you had to, in a crunch, enough guys with enough talent where they can get in there and can be productive against a pretty damn good Pittsburgh Steelers team.
And a defense not only decimated, but they were gassed. They gave up a 95-yard touchdown drive. They gave up a 17-play touchdown drive. And what happens? The Bears go 3 and out after that, and they have to get right back on the field. And the critical moments in this game, and the defense, they found a way to get it done. It was, we thought this was a game that the offense was going to have to win.
And they did.
And they did.
They did.
They
wonderfully.
did. Three passing touchdowns from Caleb Williams, a rushing touchdown from Kyle Monangai as well. So they complemented each other. 14 points off of the takeaways. They were much needed. They took advantage of the field position when they had it. I thought it was a nice game for like you said, a defense that we were looking up the numbers, trying to figure out who was who and who was in it at different points in the game. So really well done by the Bears defense, finding a way to get it done.
And I think that's the most important thing. Now everybody gets to feel a part of it. Everybody gets it, because I'm looking at it too, and I'm just like, okay, don't know, didn't know. Welcome aboard, young man. Didn't know. You start going through the lineup. Good afternoon, Mr. Hicks. Welcome aboard. Shoyinka, the guy that got traded for, good welcome to see you. Robinson, Hippolyte, all of them. Who's Nico Kalinic? Who is that?
He literally was just signed. He's the one that got in the face of the Steelers on the one.
Nikola Kalinic, he's a soccer player. I know that.
Yeah.
He used to play for the Croatian soccer team back in the day. I'll find you the professional soccer player, but my heavens, where did he come from? But I guess that's credit to the guys that are out there. Credit to the coaching staff. You got to keep these guys kind of into it. They're playing scout team. They're doing all these other things. If they ever have a tendency to maybe, I'm probably not getting in the game. I'm going to concentrate on special teams. I'm going to concentrate on everything I have, except for the defense. But they didn't. They concentrated on the defense. They did what they were supposed to do.
Yeah, it wasn't an Aaron Rodgers game as he was ruled out about an hour before kickoff. Instead, they faced Mason Rudolph, and the Bears still had their hands full, as we said, with their roster decimated as it was today. Let's head back to the Hyundai broadcast booth at Soldier Field, where JJ is standing by with Ben Johnson.
All right, thank you very much, Peggy. Here with Tom Thayer, Bears head coach Ben Johnson. Keep finding ways to get it done by any means necessary and with everybody possible reporting for duty. Coach, that was an impressive way to beat a Pittsburgh Steelers outfit today. Congratulations.
Yeah, it took everybody. I just told those guys in the locker room, it takes a village, and that's players, that's coaches, that's the training staff. That was everybody. It was all hands on deck, and it would have been easy for us to go on out there and be like, oh, we're decimated a little bit in some spots, and woe is us. But our guys aren't built that way. And so, it took all 60 minutes like all these have so far. But, I'm proud of those guys.
What turned it, in your opinion, today?
I thought the first half we turned the ball over on offense, and that allowed them to have a little spark. But our defense was doing a nice job getting some stops and a couple takeaways, and so it was just a battle throughout that game, and is whoever was going to make a play there at the end. I thought our defense came through for us by not allowing them to get in the field goal there at the end. So that's good.
I'll tell you, I know they were active. My goodness, because name was popping up until I took a look at the tackle totals for DeMarco Jackson and Aman Agbangbamiga. Where they have 32, 33 combined tackles, and just an amazing total. In particular, Amon playing in just his third game and rarely on defense for starters.
I tell you, all those guys stepped up, and we kind of went in thinking that Ruben was going to be our will linebacker this week, and he had the shoulder there early in the game, and Amon comes in there and he doesn't miss a beat, and he's excited about the opportunity. Can't say enough good things about D-Jack and his ability to navigate that defense. And a ton of credit to our defensive coaching staff, too. I mean, DA, he just continually finds a way to get some stops and keeps us in games, some turnovers. And then Richard Smith in that linebacker room, I mean, you can't say enough good things about the job he's done all year long.
Coach, when you know what the injury situation is at the linebacker position, does that factor in on your construction of the game plan, thinking more time-consuming or any portion of your thinking?
It could. Yeah, it could. You know, we're going to you know, when you're an offensive coach or an offensive player, you got to think, hey, well, if they score a few more points, their offense does, and you know, we got to be ready to turn up the notch a little bit. And so, you know, it goes back and forth a little bit. But like I said, I thought our guys just did a phenomenal job on defense.
Yeah, it was interesting to watch your bench explode when Nashawn Wright got that interception on that first series for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Not only was it an incredible effort in using his athleticism, but the effect it has on the team, you know, you can kind of feel it from the booth to the stands onto the field.
There's no doubt, and it helps when it's right on your sideline,
right,
just like that too. But you're 100% right. It ignited everybody. I believe we scored a touchdown after that too, and so, you know, we piggyback off of each other, and that's good football.
And at halftime, any first down concerns about either making adjustments or did you just stick to the plan of attack and put it on the shoulders of the players?
No, I love the plan. Yeah, I thought our guys, you know, we made enough plays on offense to score enough points to win.
Did you know at one point you called 18 consecutive pass plays?
No.
You did. And you were 11 of 18, 8 double-digit plays, 151 yards and 2 touchdowns from 4:42 of the second quarter to 3:10 of the third quarter. And like you, I didn't realize it until our statistician said, hey, we just threw 18 straight passes. So, hey, again, you know, you do whatever it is that you feel, right? And you just let it rip. And yeah, I love that, man. I love that.
Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about that. I'm sure that has 2 minute in there too, right? So you're going to be.
Yeah, that's true.
So,
that's true.
Yeah.
What else sticks out to you as you head and get ready now for a short week, a rare Friday in Philadelphia?
Yeah, no, I think our staff's already been working ahead a little bit. You kind of have to on these Thursday or Friday games, and so. We'll make sure we look at this game tape here tonight, and then we've got to turn the page quickly. So starting tomorrow, got to have a good, sound game plan here for a really good Philadelphia team.
All right, Ben. Congratulations. Talk to you tomorrow.
Yep, thank you,
That's
guys.
Bears head coach Ben Johnson. You'll hear him on ESPN Chicago tomorrow morning, right, Danny? Morning, afternoon, morning. And also on the Bears Etc. podcast. All right, guys, back to you guys.
JJ, thank you very much. The Ben Johnson postgame interview is presented by Binny's Beverage Depot, official champagne provider of Chicago Bears radio. If you can't find it at Binny's, it's probably not worth drinking. Ben Johnson saying it takes a village when your roster is decimated by injury, the way this defensive roster has been. They lost a couple more players again today. Tyreek Stevenson went down, did not return. Ruben Hippolyte, who was getting his first start on defense, he also left the game, did not return. Jonah Jackson returned from his injury. Duvernay left, he returned from injury. Dominique Robinson left the game injured. And again, Amon Agban-Bamiga, who was the second leading tackler, playing his first snaps on defense today. Just a great job by the Chicago Bears defense having to step up. And, boy, they went deep on the roster. They went deep on that roster to get guys.
You know, when you look at the depth chart, there are guys that were off the depth chart, like not even on the computer, like off. Can't even list them. That's how far you guys are that far off the depth chart. So, hey, good for the Bears, good for the coaching staff. I pointed that out a little bit earlier. Glad to hear Ben Johnson giving DA and the rest of the fellows some credit. Yeah, to prepare guys further down the lineup to be able to play in the game, because you're usually concentrating on your rotation that you have that plays defensively normally, and then the rest of the guys got to take mental reps. They might get 1 or 2 a day during the week, but then they got to be taking the mental reps, and they've got to be going through it. they threw caution to the wind, and they said, hell, this is what we've got. Now, thank heavens you're playing the Pittsburgh Steelers and Mason Rudolph. And I didn't even know if Aaron Rodgers was going to be that good. It was a short passing game. It felt like one that was similar for if Aaron Rodgers was going to be out there.
Yep.
They tried to throw the ball long 3 or 4 times. They got a couple of penalties out of it. But that's about it after that. So, good for the Bears. They beat a team that's a winning team. I don't know if they beat an exceptional team, but you cannot apologize for anything. Today's the day for celebration. Today's the day, like if you were thinking about getting steak or something special, go ahead and get it. Go ahead and get it. You're not going to ruin Turkey Day. Turkey Day is still 4 days out. And then the Bears play against Philadelphia. And that's going to be another all hands on deck. You only got 5 days to recover. Imagine how many of these guys are going to be able to recover. There's no miracles out there in the NFL. Somebody's just not going to show up on Friday if he wasn't available today. So it's going to be this group. It's going to be this group of hellions that are going to come to Philadelphia, the city of brotherly love, and try to get things done for the Chicago Bears. So good. I mean, I like it. These are my kind of guys in the bottom of the roster,
right?
Guys that spent some time on the practice squad. Guys that you never knew you were going to get a chance or an opportunity, but now they got a chance and an opportunity maybe to put something on film and create a career for themselves. Good for those guys.
Guys that we also have to figure out how to say their names because we didn't say them all year long.
Well, I told you.
Caleb Williams throws for 3 touchdowns today. Did not get to go up against his mentor, Aaron Rodgers, today. Rodgers was ruled out about an hour before game time with that fracture in his non-throwing wrist. But in the matchup of division leaders, the Bears retain their lead in the NFC North with the win today, and they find a way to get it done, 31-28. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll head back to Soldier Field. We'll hear from the winning quarterback, Caleb Williams, on the Chicago Bears Radio Network.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
In football, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, they save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut, delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
You have heard me talk about how businesses are elevating their game in Bolingbrook. Here's Mayor Mary Alexander Basta to tell you herself.
Thanks, Peggy. Bolingbrook remains the most desirable southwest suburban location to start or expand your business. I invite you to learn how welcoming we are to the many businesses who recently have made Bolingbrook their home.
So if you're looking to elevate your future and the future of your business, visit bebolingbrook.com to learn more.
Join us and be Bolingbrook.
Miller Lite, the legendary light beer. The originator, the inventor. If this beer could talk, it'd tell stories. About that one time, that night, that one guy, that one gal. Writing a story 50 years long and 50 million friends wide. Because legendary stories start with a light. Here's to 50 years of Miller Time. Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
At Old National Wealth Management, our team approach puts together your game-winning financial plan.
Cool. So who's the quarterback?
Your wealth advisor.
And the running back?
The private banker.
How about a wide receiver?
How about a financial planner?
You got any cheerleaders?
That would be our clients.
Okay, I'm game.
Old National Wealth Management, where relationships and results matter. Get old. Old National Wealth Management investment instruments are not FDIC insured nor insured by any other government agency, are not deposits or other obligations of Old National Wealth Management, Old National Bank, its parent company, or affiliates, and involve investment risk, including possible loss of principal.
How about this? We're your home for the new Bears.
I like it. This is the home of your new Chicago Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Here comes the boom, boom, boom.
Welcome to the Great Clips Postgame Show on the Bears Radio Network. Brought to you by Great Clips. It's gonna be great. By Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana, Miller Lite, Dr. Pepper, and the Advantage Dealer Group. And now, the Great Clips Postgame Show on the Bears Radio Network. Here are your hosts, Peggy Kaczynski and John Yurkovich.
Let's head back to the lakefront and Soldier Field, where Jason McKee is standing by with the victorious quarterback, Caleb Williams.
Here with Bears quarterback Caleb Williams. Caleb, another big win. You were only sacked one time today. A bunch of new guys in that lineup on the offensive line. Talk about what made the pass protection so good today.
Yeah, I think the confidence in the guys, and I think the confidence overall, within this team and things like that. And then those guys up front, they've been working their tail off, whether it's on game day or throughout the week, to be able to make sure they can protect me. And that one sack that I took was, my fault. Could have thrown it away a little bit earlier and sooner, and tried to do that a little late, and obviously turned into a sack fumble.
You talk about the plays in the first half. You guys were inconsistent, obviously 2 big turnovers. What was Coach Johnson's message there at the half? Because you guys came out in the third quarter on fire. What adjustments and what was the message there at the half?
Yeah, we didn't really need too many adjustments. It was more or less just don't give them any easy turnovers and things like that from my standpoint to the running backs. And so we understood that they've been really good this season. With getting turnovers, but also when they turn the ball, when they force a turnover or anything like that they go score points. And they did a good job, but defense also did a good job for us to be able to keep them in range for us after the 2 turnovers and allow us to get going.
In the passing game, you guys repeatedly attacked the middle of the field. Talk about what you saw from the secondary and what made that a part of the game plan today. Yeah,
definitely a part of the game plan. Attacking the middle of the field. Whether it was play actions or dropbacks or anything like that, I missed a few passes that, I've been pretty surgical on, and it's frustrating because it was big moments and big passes, and and on third downs and things like that, and kind of stalled out the drive. So we'll be better, I'll be better, and we'll figure this thing out.
Yeah, 8-3 right now. Obviously, you got a quick turnaround playing on Black Friday against the Philadelphia Eagles next week. How sweet does it feel? And then talk about the mentality of the locker room with you guys being able to come up victorious week after week in these close games.
Yeah, the confidence is there, the belief is there, like I've said, and then we know we got a short week, and it's a big week for us because it's another NFC team, and we're excited for this week.
Talk about your defense. You guys had a bunch of guys out of the lineup. A bunch of young guys stepped up. Talk about how well they played and just how that mentality, just how it catapulted you guys offensively and gave you energy.
Yeah, we got a young guy that hasn't played many games that took on the green dot at that linebacker position, and he did a hell of a job. And then Amon and Hippolyte and all these different guys stepping up, Ozzie and Luke, and just the different groups and different personnels. It just speaks to us as a team. It speaks to us as players, and it speaks to us as our preparation and coaches and things like that.
Well, congratulations. Enjoy this win. Yep. Thanks for your time. Yeah, back to you guys up in the booth.
All right, J-Mac, thank you very much. The Bears not only retain the lead in the NFC North after the Packers beat the Vikings 23-6. The Packers are now 7-3. The Lions come back and beat the Giants in overtime. They are 7-4. But at 8-3, Yurko, as of right now, the Bears are third in the NFC.
And Minnesota goes a little further away. And, of course, the Pack win that tiebreaker 7-3-1. That's why they're in second all alone. The one tie gives them the tiebreaker against the Detroit Lions if they were to go to the playoffs.
Now, as Ben Johnson said when he was asked last week about them being in first place in the division, they are only looking at the outside their front window. They don't look outside the side. They don't look outside the back. They only see what's ahead of them, and they won't really take a look until they hit the fourth quarter of the season, which I believe would be after the Eagles on Black Friday. I think that's then the fourth quarter of the season begins after that. So after the Black Friday game against the NFC leading Eagles, you'll have a better idea of where the Bears stand in the conference. But as of now, everyone was saying that they were going to be last in the NFC North, and they are finding ways to win. 312-332-3776. That's the phone number, as we will take your phone calls and open up the phone lines and get your reaction to the Bears' 8th win in 9 games. 4th straight now, 4th straight at Soldier Field. 31-28 was the final. Let's go out to the phone lines, and let's go out to the west side. Quentin is up first. Hi, Quentin.
Hey, Peggy. Hey, Giorgio. This was, I was edged to my seat with a bottle of Sunny Delight orange juice. We beat the Steelers. Now we can move on and go to the Eagles. There's a chance, and I'm just saying this, there's a chance they can win all their games, and we will be 14-3. 14-3. We just got to clean up the mistakes, the penalties, and the turnovers and stuff. We got to get our players healthy. This is a chance for us to be 14-3 and win the division. There's a chance for them to win all their games. So the Eagles, you're next.
Yeah, there's a chance I can dance on the moon, too, but that's not going to happen. Yeah, either are the Bears going to win the rest of their games. I just hope the Bears are competitive. That's what I'm looking to do. Come Friday in Philadelphia, I hope the Bears compete. The way they competed today, I don't think either team played any perfect football out there. I thought either team was capable of winning, but the Bears played a little bit better, didn't make as many mistakes. The Bears forced some turnovers today. You've got to like that.
They also turned the ball over twice.
Well, that happens. When you had a league low 6 turnovers through 10 games, catches up to you a little bit, and you saw the Pittsburgh, the way they play the Steelers, they're looking to cause you problems. They're looking to have you make mistakes. So they were a team that was very much wanting and hoping that they were going to be able to get after you and do some things. And so good for them. But what did the Bears have? 2 turnovers, 3 turnovers?
They had 2.
2. So we're even.
Yep.
Even.
Yep.
So had a couple more turnovers, turned the ball over a couple times. I'm fine with it. Just let's compete.
These are two teams that take the ball away.
Yeah.
And so that they're opportunistic defenses. What was impressive, Theo Benedict was out at left tackle, and the rookie, Ozzie Trapillo
had to come in.
Started.
Sure.
You didn't hear his name against those pass rushers. They did a pretty nice job, as Caleb was only sacked once, and it was costly. It was the strip sack
for a touchdown.
in the end zone. Steelers recover for a touchdown. So,
and I thought he caught himself hemming and hawing a little bit in the pocket.
And he admitted that.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he just told J-Mac.
A little hemming and a little hawing. You start changing the angles on your tackle. You know, your tackle, once they get their arms out a little bit, then they're afraid to continue to block or continue to hold on, because they're going to get called for a holding call. Holding call in the end zone is a safety. So you've got to be very careful when you're back there.
TJ Watt, with that sack of Caleb Williams, he passes his brother, JJ Watt, who was announcing the game for CBS. He was one of the werewolves today that the Bears offensive line had to keep at bay, and they did a pretty nice job of it, limiting this defense to just 1 sack of Caleb Williams. Caleb finishes 19 of 35 for 239 yards, 3 passing touchdowns, 1 sack, and leaves with a passer rating of 104.3. Mason Rudolph, in place of Aaron Rodgers, finishes 24 of 31 for 171 yards, 1 passing touchdown, 1 interception. He was sacked twice, both by Montez Sweat, one of them being a strip sack that Sweat also recovered as well. And Mason Rudolph leaves Soldier Field with an 86.9 passer rating. And once again, the Steelers leave the Windy City with just 1 win in their history at Soldier Field. That's pretty amazing.
Well, yeah, I've got to like that. And they've been around for a long period of time. Montez Sweat got both of his pass rushers that he got sacks on against the tight end. So if you're going to block against a tight end, I bet you Philadelphia doesn't use a tight end to block Montez Sweat. And then he got another pressure when he was up over to tackle, had the quarterback in his arms and let him go. Could have maybe finished that game a little bit earlier. Would have done you and I a favor. But nonetheless, he had a productive game where he was getting after the quarterback. We need to keep that continue, if you will. I'd like to see that kind of pressure out of Montez Sweat on a regular basis. So good. Wonderful. Fantastic.
Dave is in Wisconsin. We'll go out to Wisconsin next. Hi, Dave.
Hi, how are you guys doing?
Excellent.
A nice victory today. I thought sure that Aaron Rodgers was going to play because this was the game where I wanted to show him that he does not own us. Well, at least we beat the Steelers.
There
now
you go.
Got to get ready. Now get ready for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. And that's going to be a tough game, but I think any team can win on any given day, and I'm hoping this is the game that the Bears can take them.
We've seen that all season long, and thank you, Dave. We appreciate the phone call. Well, listen, Jalen Hurts has had some bad games too. So they're exactly right. There's the right now the way the NFL is looking. The domination is not happening.
Right, we're a ragtag bunch. Are we not?
Yes.
We're a ragtag bunch, and the way Indianapolis went out, not everybody believes who Indianapolis is or isn't. They went out to Kansas City, playing a team that's won a handful of championships, has been to a handful of championships, have gone to a lot of, if I'm not mistaken, 6-7 straight AFC championship games. They went in there trying to get a measure of who they are or who they may not be. They went out there and had a great showing. The game was tied at the end of regulation. They found a way to take one on the chin. Indianapolis comes home 8-3, identical records to the Chicago Bears, by the way. But they went out there to measure themselves against, what was once considered the best. The Bears got a chance to do that next week. I think they're better prepared to play good teams. I think they're
coached.
better coached. The culture that you've been waiting to kind of take hold. After you got your asses kicked by Detroit, you had some easier teams to play, both of those on the road. You found a way to win them miraculously. And then you started building a little bit of confidence within the group. And once you start building a little bit of confidence, and then you feel what it feels like to win games as opposed to lose games, you want to have that feeling once again. And 8 of the last 9 games, the Bears have had that feeling of winning. And let me tell you, once you feel it, once you get those good vibes going throughout the body, those are the vibes that you want to continue happening. And fortunately for the Bears, they've been happening.
Everyone likes to point out the Bears' strength of schedule and how it is very low at, I believe, 27%, 0.279. But there are other teams in the NFL who have very low strength of victories with their opponents, including Broncos, Patriots, Colts, and even the Packers. So the Bears are not alone in this when people want to point fingers and say, look who they've played. There are at least 4 other teams in the NFL that have winning records that also have had a very low strength of schedule for their opponents. So you just got to take the guys that are on the schedule.
Yeah, you can't play any other teams.
That's right.
They allow you to play the ones you can play. 6 games end up being against your division opponents. There's 11 scheduled against everybody else. Everybody knows what the system is in place. When the Bears finish up the season, you're going to know exactly who they're playing where. You just won't know when. There'll be home games and there's going to be away games. That's it. It's simple. It's not complicated. You know it going in, and then you see what the travel's going to look like when you get there the next year. So, no apologies from the Chicago Bears for whatever schedule they have this year. Next year's schedule will be different, and except for obviously playing your 6 teams that you've got to play, and you don't know who's going to end up being on that schedule next year. So we'll worry about that when it gets here.
But even look at before, when the schedule came out, the strength of schedule was exact opposite to what it's actually coming out to be.
Right.
It was considered one of the toughest schedules, and now it's looking like the opposite.
Well, you're facing the tough part of your schedule.
Now you are. Yes.
Now you're going to be playing teams that are really good. Cleveland's still going to be in that group, and that's a must-win game for you. If you're going to play the Cleveland Browns, you've got to be able to win that game, control whatever Myles Garrett is going to be doing. Again, there's no apologizing for what is and what is not going on. You got to play your games, and then you've got to win your games, and hopefully that puts you in a position to make the playoffs. The Chicago Bears are fighting tooth and nail against the Packers and the Lions to stay above them. I don't know if you saw what Jahmyr Gibbs did today, but my heavens, 200-plus yards rushing, 2 touchdowns, 11 receptions, a touchdown receiving the football. You're going to have to face that guy again. Fortunately, you're going to have to face him on the grass at the end of the year. And if I'm facing a guy like Gibbs or Barry Sanders or Billy Sims or any of the great running backs that the Detroit Lions ever had, I want them on the grass and I want them on grass.
Oh.
You get it?
Yep.
On the grass and then on grass. So their mind is not right. Do you know what I'm saying?
Bears defense gave up 186 yards today
wink.
on the ground. Let's take a break. Let's give our affiliates a chance to identify themselves. You are listening to the Great Clips postgame show on the Chicago Bears Radio Network.
This is the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago. WMVP, WTBC HD2, Chicago.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of 4 Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric, with our biggest sale ever. Furnaces from just $39 a month. Furnace and air conditioning combos from just $57 a month. Plus 6 years, interest-free financing. 4 Seasons guarantees to beat any competitor's price by up to $1,000. With an A-plus rating from the Better Business Bureau and over 30,000 5-star reviews, we are Chicago's trusted local experts.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Hey Bears fans, it's Sylvie. Steinhoffel is a proud partner of the Chicago Bears. Just opened their newest furniture and mattress superstore in Maryville Plaza in Maryville, Indiana. That makes 7 Chicagoland locations with the best selection, unbeatable value, and styles for every space and budget. Plus, they're 100% employee owned. That's a local pride you can feel good about. Shop in-store or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Hey guys, it's Mitch Lyons with Mitch Lyons Wealth. You hear Yurko, the good kid, talk about me all the time. And yes, I did play in the NFL. But to be honest, these days, I'm more into spreadsheets than playbooks, and I'm solely focused on making sure my clients win retirement. Look, retirement's not about gambling on stocks or chasing crypto tips from your brother-in-law. It's about smart planning, steady income, and ultimately enjoying every day like it's Saturday. So if you want less guessing and more confidence, visit MitchLyonsWealth.com.
$1.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Hey, this is Yurko. You all know I played professional football and I've been on the radio for many years. I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies, but I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Verdoliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers by your side. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 8444-VLG-LAW. The Verdoliak Law Group will do great for you, too. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon is on. Oh, what fun it is to drive a new Toyota today. Hey, Jan from Toyota here, reminding you Toyota-thon is on. Make your holiday wishes come true with a new Camry, RAV4, Tacoma, and more. All right, let's sing it together this time. Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon.
Dealer inventory may vary. Current offers on these vehicles end December 1st. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyota-thon, which ends on January 5th. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Hearing vital organs would be temporarily removed to reach my cancer had me speechless. I'm Jessica, and my team at Northwestern Memorial Hospital coordinated a complex surgery to save my life.
Nationally ranked for cancer by U.S. News and World Report, Jessica's team temporarily removed her liver and kidney to reach the tumor, replace the damaged vein, and eliminate the cancer in her heart.
My team stopped at nothing, and now nothing can stop me.
Northwestern Medicine. Better.
You all know the 13 reasons to use Windy City to go to Soldier Field, but now there is a 14th, Gate 14. Windy City can drop off and pick up right at the gate. No more trudging in the rain, snow, or cold. Football, concerts, soccer. You'll be safe and warm and get home an hour before your friends. Call 866-94-WINDY or WindyCityLimos.com. Tell them the M&M guy sent you.
The big realtor firms are busy lining up things for Wall Street. At Hearthside Realtors, we're busy trying to find the street you will call home. I'm Lenny File, and I go the extra mile. Visit lennyfile.com.
Mononga reigns in the lineup. Motion now, DJ Moore over the middle. Snap, throw, right. Caught, Loveland, end zone, touchdown! Touchdown Bears! Caught it at the 2 on Jalen Ramsey. Another beautiful throw with high velocity from Caleb Williams on the rip. Right on the numbers, Colston Loveland and the Bears an extra point away from tying it up.
DJ Moore with 64 yards, receiving 2 touchdowns today. He was targeted 7 times, had 5 catches. This after having just 2 catches in the last 2 games leading up to this one. Roma Dunze still struggling a little bit. He was targeted 9 times today and came up with the ball just 3 times, 53 yards. Colston Loveland was targeted 5 times. He had 4 catches for 49 yards. Luther Burden, 5 targets, 3 catches for 46 yards. They spread the ball around a lot on offense, and Caleb Williams knew he had to get the ball out quickly with the first steps that those edge rushers have, and he did a pretty nice job for the most part of getting rid of the ball quickly.
And that's what he has to do. That's what he has to continue to do. And anytime he does get in trouble is when he's there and he's got it. Not so much he's indecisive, but there's coverage. He doesn't want to pull the trigger. He doesn't want to squeeze it in. Sometimes, and I know you're cautious because everybody looks at your completion percentage. Everybody's like, well, it's barely over 50%. It's not 68%. But when you're playing the game and you're looking at it, sometimes an incomplete pass for no loss of yards is one of the best plays that can result from a certain play. If something's not there, you can't force it to be there. And an incomplete pass is not the worst thing in the world. And I think people need to start to embrace that a little bit. I thought he had some nice throws early in the game. There were a couple of drops early in the game DJ Moore had another drop early.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, that's a little bit disappointing. And it's on them routes that are usually in the middle of the field, which I like. Which usually gain you about 17 to 18 yards. Some are the passes that I like. But you can't concern yourself about incomplete passes, and I wish people would stop, with the craziness. Let him get this offense under his belt, and hopefully in the future, one of these days, we'll see that completion percentage be exactly where it needs to be.
Listen, a week after the offense struggled with their lowest offensive output of the season, they struggled to find a tempo. Caleb really struggled on the deep ball. They got into a tempo quickly. They did a nice job. 4 offensive touchdowns today. That's a big deal against this defense. Take away what the Steelers who played quarterback for them. This is a very, very good defense, and the Bears were able to score 31 points on them coming off of a week in which they struggled. So they found a way to get it back together in time. Let's go back out to the phone lines on the north side. Stella is up next. Hi, Stella.
Hi, my name is Stella. I called on December 26th, but that doesn't matter. Today's game was so amazing, and we beat the Steelers so bad. And we got a touchdown so fast within the first quarter. It was so amazing.
Stella, how old are you, Stella?
9.
And you're a big Bears fan, aren't you?
Yes.
Who's your favorite player, Stella?
Montez Sweat.
Wow.
Boy, he does have a fan then. Congratulations, Stella.
Wow. Stella, he had a great game today. He had a couple of sacks. He stripped the ball away. You must have been going crazy.
Yes, it was so amazing.
Stella,
I actually met him in
Yeah?
In December, because I went to the Seahawks-Bears game.
Oh, nice. Good job. Hey, thank you for calling, Stella. We appreciate it. See, this is what
she went to the Bears game.
You know what happens with winning? You get more fans.
Right.
Like the young people start watching.
Absolutely.
And they're not just watching to see, who else across the NFL is, a Dak Prescott or someone like that. She likes a defensive player. Wow.
Stunning enough.
How about
that? Like I say, that means everybody can be loved.
Yeah. Well, look at you.
Yeah.
Let's go out to Lyle. We find our friend Lewis up next. Hi, Lewis.
Afternoon. I'm just speechless, not per usual, but this is a well-coached team. This is the first game that I haven't jumped up and fainted from, because there was never really any doubt that we were going to lose, even when the Bears weren't able to seal it when they gave the ball back to the Steelers at the end of the game. There was never any doubt. It's because this team is so well-coached. And the sad thing is the sign that this is a team that is 100% bought in. It's not going to go to the Super Bowl, but it is a bought-in team, and it is a dangerous team with the talent they have in the coaching, is a play towards the end of the second half. That free play that Caleb just threw up. The Steelers jumped off sides. Caleb just threw it up to DJ. It got picked. It's not going to get talked about enough, but DJ Moore going and stripping the ball away from Porter is the sign that this team is legitimate. That's a play where it was such a joke at that point that Joey Porter was holding it like a loaf. He wasn't taking it seriously because he knew the play was done.
Yeah, he knew it was going to be dead.
Yeah, and the fact that DJ's still playing through that and he was one of the problem children on this last coaching regime. That's a sign that this team is coached. It's disciplined. Ben Johnson has gotten through even to one of the hardest, someone that we thought might be a problem, might being the operative word. This team is legit. It's not going to win this year. There's just too many holes in certain areas, especially at linebacker, where apparently we were at literally our last linebacker. This is a team that, when it's healthy, can absolutely win. I see us making a deep run next year, guys.
Lewis, thank you. We appreciate it. Here's the thing, that when there's a new coaching regime and the wide receivers are asked and the tight ends are asked to buy in by pass protection, run blocking, and in the first couple of weeks, we didn't see the tight ends involved in the offense, and guys like DJ Moore weren't involved right away. They had to earn the trust, and they have earned the trust.
Yep. Thank heavens.
They've earned the trust.
Yep.
Do we need to take a break? Then we'll continue. No? Yes? No? Okay. I don't see a clock, so I wasn't sure. Let's take a break, and when we come back, then we will continue on the phone lines. You're listening to the Great Clips postgame show on the Chicago Bears Radio Network.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. It's bold, it's original, it's the best 23 flavors in football. So whether you're cheering in the stadium, tailgating in the lot, or yelling from afar, make sure you've got Dr. Pepper in hand. Go Bears, and drink up. It's a pepper thing.
Advantage Dealer Group makes car buying simple and fast with their 60-minute guarantee. They know the process starts online.
So every one of their dealerships is designed with your experience in mind. Browse the wide selection of new and used vehicles at Advantage Chevy, Toyota, and Acura. Use their payment calculators, explore financing options, and stop by. They value you and your time, getting you in and out with your new car in 60 minutes or less. Advantage Dealer Group, where car buying fits your schedule.
Comparing health insurance plans is never easy. That's why I work for Get Covered Illinois.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
We have a website to compare multiple plans and prices in one place, and people who can help you for free. Community-based navigators and brokers, certified by the state.
And we have live customer service.
At getcoveredillinois.gov, we're here to help.
Compassion is more than just care. It's commitment. At UI Health, your story guides us, shapes us, and inspires us. And we're with you every step of the way. Whether it's your stroke emergency, your cancer journey, or your transplant victory. At UI Health, our care heals. Our care saves. Our care triumphs. Find expert care for your journey at uihealth.care.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
At Bell Tire, it's our biggest sale of the year. A Black Friday sale so massive, it won't fit on just Friday. Starting Thursday the 27th and going all the way through Tuesday, December 2nd, you can save up to $350 on all tires and get 24 months promotional financing on purchases of $2,000 or more with the Bell Tire credit card. Save up to $350 Thursday through Tuesday, only at Bell Tire. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payments required. See belltire.com for details.
This is the home for every Bears game.
Touchdown! Touchdown Bears!
ESPN Chicago.
2 minutes gone by here in the third. 21-17 Steelers. Snap, Rudolph, play action fake, going to throw, being chased and snagged by Sweat. Down he goes. Sweat got him. Rudolph thought he had an escape route, and that length and the explosiveness of Montez Sweat finishes the job. Down he goes on a 4-yard sack.
Peggy and Yurko, post-game on ESPN Chicago.
Montez Sweat with 3 tackles today. They were big ones, though. 2 sacks, 3 tackles for loss, 2 quarterback hits, a forced fumble, a fumble recovery, and the defense finds a way to get it done behind quite a number of backups. Like Yurko was saying earlier, there were guys that weren't even listed on the depth chart. I mean, we're not talking third string. We're talking about fourth and fifth stringers.
Yeah, they're out there.
Elevating guys off the practice squad. It was crazy, but they found a way to get it done, and really nice job by the defense today.
In case of emergency, break glass.
That's what they did. They'll have to do the same thing next week. It'll be interesting to see as Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon both practiced last week leading up to this game, if the Bears will be able to activate them to the 53-man roster off of IR for the game on Friday. It's a short week, so this defense they're gassed. And the quick turnaround, Tyreek Stevenson got hurt today. Ruben Hippolyte got hurt today as well. Dominique Robinson got hurt today. And Amen Ogbong-Bamiga also left the game injured today. So they're going to need guys. They're going to need bodies.
For me, it's easy. If healthy, play.
Yeah.
If healthy, play. If not healthy, do not play. That's simple. You think it's simple. Every once in a while, you get the pressure to play. You want to play. You want to be out there for your squad. If you can play, get out there and give it an effort. That's great. But if you're not, don't get out there and then be lost for the rest of the year. I don't want to see that happen either.
Let's go out to Detroit. Steven's up next on the phone lines. Hi, Steven.
Hey, guys. Another nail biter and another cardiac arrest type of win today. I give a lot of credit, with everybody on the linebacking core pretty much gone. I wasn't really optimistic, even with Aaron Rodgers not playing. But, the resiliency and the attitude, 180 attitude changes, just simply amazing where they are right now with this team. But a couple of things that I wanted to point out. I think Ozzie Trapello played really well, and I think he may have locked down the left tackle position. I know Benedict did better when it comes to the run game, so I don't know what the prognostication on that position, in your opinion. And second of all, a couple of things. That second to last play, I was really disheartened that Caleb just wasn't aware how much time was on the play clock and ended up getting 5 yards, and they ended up getting 3rd and 13, and Loveland got 11 yards on the pass play. And then the inability to finish out with the run play on that final drive was a bit disconcerting too, considering how great the run game has been. It's been kind of sporadic here and there, but not a big runs by neither Swift or Monangai in recent weeks. So I'm wondering, what do you guys think of the offense's inability to finish, and another, bad penalties seems to be plaguing this team.
Stephen, thank you. Yep, thank you, Stephen. Let's start with Caleb taking the delay of game. He was maybe confused by the Steelers' defense, was trying to identify what they were doing, and really was not aware that the play clock had run down.
Yeah, and it was down to 0, and I don't think the refs were either. The defensive end stood up and said, hey, look at the clock, guys. It's at 0. Hello. You wish you wouldn't have that. You wish you wouldn't got yourself into 3rd and 13. Where you end up getting yardage and you're short of the first down. There's another play where Caleb Williams ends up going out of bounds 1 yard before the first down, and he's got a blocker in front of him. He's got another guy closing. I get it, but you can get up into your blocker, into the back, and then veer out of bounds and get the ball in front of the pylon for the first down. So the longer he plays, the more aware he's going to become.
Back-to-back 3 and outs.
And that's what I know.
The second drive when Monangai slipped.
Yeah.
Listen, there was also the rush was on Caleb.
They were going to close that out if Monangai keeps his feet and breaks back through that hole when they ran that little toss left.
Yeah.
And even J.J. Watt and the announcer's like, hey, there it is right there. He goes, if he can stay on his feet, he's gone. He's through there. And it's absolutely fantastic.
Well, so when you have mishaps like that, and some of them self-inflicted, some are forced by things you can't help, like slipping, or the defenses, the rushes in your face, like they were on that the Bears' final drive. What does the defense do? They came up with plays. Grady Jarrett makes a play at the line of scrimmage, tips the ball.
Brisker blocks a pass.
Exactly. So that's complimentary. That's picking each other up when something goes down. Because, you got 6 minutes left in the game. You really wanted the Bears to score there. But this time they were able to hang on to the lead, and the defense did a nice job of making plays when they needed it. Let's keep going on. Are you in the mood for a song? Because Tom is in Edison Park.
Yeah, that's fine.
And I think Tom, turn down your phone, turn down your radio there, Tom.
Turn your bar down. Wherever you're at. He's at a bar.
Yeah, he's in Edison Park. He's probably at...
Yeah, he's getting looped up.
Yeah, EPI, he's
somewhere.
We'd like to hear Tom's song. We just, we're listening so much to the background at in Edison Park. Let's try Tom again. Let's see. Tom,
hey,
there you go.
Love you guys. I was actually the guy that called in with all the prayers last year. I don't know if you remember that.
Of course we do. Of course we do. Tom, what watering hole are you at in Edison Park?
I'm at Chief O'Neill's.
Oh, I know it well.
It's a great spot. And I got to say, there's a commonality between the Bears and the Irish. We're both very flawed and messy, but we're a lot of fun.
There you go.
Tom, do you have a song for us or a prayer?
I do have a song for you today. And you guys know ABBA, Mamma Mia?
Sure, absolutely.
Okay, here we go. All right, boys, let's take it away. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4. Mamma Mia. Here I go again. Mama, how can we defend him? Mamma Mia. Here we go again. Mama, how... That was a fail. I'm sorry, guys. We rehearsed that. We rehearsed that for the last 40 minutes, and that was...
You rehearsed it like 5 beers ago.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest. Is that about Manungai?
Yeah, it was supposed to be Manungai Mia. Here, there you run again. My, how can you defend him? And my brothers maybe had a few too many beers.
Well, you're celebrating victory, so it's not a bad thing.
Amen to that. The Bears are 8-3. Life is good.
Life is
I'm
good.
at Chief O'Neill's.
Beautiful.
I love you both. And
thank you.
Thanks so much for letting me call in.
Tom, thank you as always.
Mamma mia, here I go again.
That's a
Manga Mia. What's his
yeah,
name?
Manga Mia. It's Manungai.
Manungai.
But they did try to do Manga Mia.
Manungai Mia. Okay, I got it. Manungai Mia.
It was a nice effort. Listen,
I thought it was.
In the first quarter, I'm sure they were able to pronounce it.
They were rolling with it
Beautifully.
Yeah.
But at 4:23, 4.5 hours almost after kickoff.
With a half dozen Yinglings.
Yeah, it's going to happen. Tom, we always appreciate when you call it.
I'm waiting to see if I got the right beer just now from over the top. Am I all right? Oh, boy.
I think so. Yeah, I think so. Let's go out to Antioch. Bill is up next. Hi, Bill.
Stella! Stella! That young woman was great. Stella.
Yep.
Anyways, the Colts should be in Baltimore. The Ravens should be the Browns in Cleveland. But anyways, this year I say the Bears will go to the Super Bowl and lose to the damn Colts.
To the Colts. They've done that before,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. 20 years ago.
How ironic is that, man?
Isn't it ironic, don't you think?
Totally. But, hey, Stella, that young woman, Stella, that you had, God bless her.
Yeah.
Right?
She's a young Bear fan.
Right? Listen, I'm sure my daughter's name is Stella, so every young lady now that is named Stella has heard the Streetcar Named Desire imitation.
Exactly.
So
beautiful.
Thank you, Bill. We appreciate it. Boy, people are celebrating.
Well, they're all looped up to the bejesus.
People are
That's what's
celebrating.
Going on. A lot of people are off this week. Do you know that?
That's right. It's the holiday week.
Well, Thursday and Friday are already off, so some have just said, why not just turn it into a 5-dayer,
Take the full week off.
Call it the old 9-day banger,
Bears do not get to do that. They have a short turnaround this week with a Friday game.
Not as short as most, though.
No, right. Not the third.
Six teams have got the 4-day rest. At least the Bears get the extra day. 5, they get to fly out there. They get to have their turkey in Philadelphia, which is not a bad place for turkeys. Benjamin Franklin was renowned for raising turkeys on a farm outside of Philadelphia. Did you not know that?
You are a wealth of Thanksgiving information.
Yeah. Not only did he fly a kite in the sky with a key on it and created electricity, not only that, the man was a genius.
What are those turkeys that they're actually...
They don't fly.
They're actually, I think, ducks or... No, they're chickens. They're chickens. What are those chickens that people... Sometimes they're spatched? Is that what that's called?
Spatchcock.
Spatchcock. I didn't want to have to say that.
No, but it's the term used to take the spine out of the chicken and or the turkey. Yeah. Whenever you do that,
So...
I mean, that's a legitimate term used in the industry.
Yes, I know that. I just couldn't recall what it was.
I spatchcocked the chicken the other day.
Is he okay?
Well, he's cooked up, and it was delicious. I'm going to have you guys know it was delicious. Fantastic. I'm missing one ingredient, though, and I know it, but I'm going to find it, and it's going to be absolutely fantastic. Are you doing turkey at the home?
I am, actually.
Are you cooking the turkey? Or
I'm
are we
cooking
doing...
everything. Oh no, I'm
All right, I'm
like.
making sure.
Wait, you don't think I cook?
I didn't say that.
You don't think I cook?
I think you've cooked your whole life. But at some point, you do reach a point in life where maybe you don't want to cook, and you would just have some of the executives down at the local eatery, if you will.
I love Thanksgiving. It's my favorite holiday, and I love hosting Thanksgiving and cooking. So, yes, I actually do don't assume things. It makes an ass out of you, not me.
That's right. Listen, I'm sure you loved your 72 Chevy Nova, but you're not tooling around in a 72 Chevy Nova anymore.
Are you saying I'm long in the tooth?
No, what I'm telling you is that you've upgraded your car game.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you've upgraded the car game. You're not playing at the local municipality anymore.
So you think I have a staff? You think I have a staff that makes Thanksgiving dinner for me?
I was wondering.
You're the professional. You're the former professional athlete, not me.
I was just wondering if Jeeves and, Maria and the rest of the gang were going to cook dinner for you. That's all I wanted to ask. All you had to say was no. You didn't have to put me back in my place.
Let's go north of the border.
Let's do it.
Or south in Illinois to Ottawa. Are we in Canada or are we in Illinois, Brett? Brett, I'm guessing we're downstate.
Yeah, we're just downstate. How you guys doing tonight?
Great.
You know what? The good, the better, the best. Can we throw this whole next year stuff out the window? The team is rolling. The fans believe it. And if you don't, you need to check yourself in. I'm telling you, Mondays hit a little better when they're victory Mondays.
You got that right, brother.
I mean, if anybody wants any smoke, they could pull right up to Lakeshore. And if you don't mind telling Ben Franklin or whoever lives out there now, we got a little bit of electricity in Chicago.
Oh, we got
Ben Johnson.
We got something good. We got something good going.
We're cooking with grease.
Yeah, cooking with grease, cooking with gas, cooking with all of it, baby.
It was a good game. I'd like to win a game by more than 3, but you know what? I'm not going to gripe about 8-3. And if you are, then just stop cheering for
I'm
us.
just happy to be winning. Peggy and I have endured a lot in this gig right here. The Bears postgame show, we have endured a lot.
It's
cross
fun.
the T's and dot the I's. We're 8-3. That's all it is.
That's it.
You're right, Brett. You're exactly right. Thank you for calling. And happy Thanksgiving, by the way, Brett. Thank you for calling.
Ottawa, straight down I-80.
When
Peru
I saw
area.
it, the first thing I thought of was Canada.
Oh.
And then I realized Ottawa, Illinois.
Yeah, just short of LaSalle, Peru, just a little bit.
I went to school in Southern Illinois, so I am...
Southern Illinois?
Yes.
That's all the way down 57.
57, Carbondale. Yeah, see? Look at... Directional.
You had to pass the Superior University on your way down there. Did you ever
Which
stop by
Superior?
Charleston Mattoon?
Maybe
Eastern Illinois.
Maybe
the
to go to
direction?
to go to the bathroom.
The cradle of coaches and the cradle of quarterbacks. Got that right. I mean, your last quarterback you guys produced was Jim Hart. I mean, my heavens.
That's not true. Wait a second. Let me think.
Yeah, go ahead and keep thinking.
I will. Let me take a break. When we come back, I'm going to come up. I'll come up with my celebrity list of Salukis that are not just broadcasters.
This is where we can use Chat GPT, just in case we're trying to figure out when.
That's right.
As hosts,
That's
now.
Yep, we're going to be a little busy here during the break. We'll be right back.
For over 2 decades, I've called the plays here in Chicago, and when it comes to a winning strategy for selling your home, I've found the perfect play.
At Jeff Buys Your House, we offer a fast and easy solution for selling your house. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. We're a local, veteran-owned company, and we've made the process simple since 2007.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Trust the team at Jeff Buys Your House. Visit jeffbuysyourhouse.com today for your no-obligation offer.
Hey, Dad, I gotta come clean about something.
Okay.
I only paid for a brand new Hyundai Tucson.
Oh, you might be on the naughty list.
Feels so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid models. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. Offer ends December 1st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric, and I want to guarantee you a breakdown-free winter. Did you know that a dirty furnace costs more to operate and can lead to higher utility bills and untimely breakdowns? Now is the time to schedule your Four Seasons furnace tune-up and save $50. A Four Seasons furnace tune-up includes a 35-point inspection, complete cleaning, and we calibrate every component of your furnace. So call today.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
There's Crash Bang.
And then there's...
Of course, the first one is our great defense.
The other means someone is hurt. I'm Lisa Longo.
And I'm Jim Morisi of the Chicago personal injury firm of Morisi, Longo, and Associates.
We're here for you when an injury happens. Having us in your corner is a smart move.
Visit us at MorisiLongo.com.
MoriciLongo.com.
We're here when you need us.
Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Yurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Every winning strategy starts somewhere, and your next big play could be in the Village of Madison. Just minutes from Chicago, Madison offers prime commercial space, the Lincoln Highway corridor, unbeatable accessibility, and a talented workforce. With incentives, a collaborative spirit, and new businesses joining the team, Madison is business-friendly and built for growth. Join the winning team today. Visit villageofmadison.org. The Village of Madison, your next big play.
Hey Bears fans, it's Sylvie. Steinhoffels is a proud partner of the Chicago Bears, and this season, they're teaming up with Special Spaces Illinois to create dream bedrooms for kids battling cancer. Every time the Bears defense causes a false start at home, Steinhoffels donates $1,000 to Special Spaces Illinois. Steinhoffels, now with 7 locations, has Chicagoland's largest selection of furniture and mattresses, all styles, every budget, and they're 100% employee-owned. Shop in-store or online at steinhoffels.com.
Oh, baby, did you see that play?
The mood in here is unbeatable.
Nothing beats game day energy.
And the perfect pairing for it all? Flight by Yingling.
Crisp, refreshing, and light on calories.
Whether you're posted up at the bar or watching with the crew, Flight by Yingling keeps the flavor bold and the vibe light. Flight by Yingling.
Football's better with Flight.
America's next generation of light beer. Flight by Yingling. Raise the bar, Chicago. DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, PA. Enjoy responsibly.
Chicago's home for sports is the home of the Chicago Bears. ESPN Chicago.
4th and 6, 21 seconds. Snap back, Rudolph throw left, incomplete. It was batted down. Bears are going to win this one. Batted down again. The Bears got their hands up on 4th down at 6, and we got a fade to black. Fade back to Pittsburgh with a black and gold. Bears 31, Steelers 28.
The history here hasn't necessarily been that. Ben preaches us fighting in those close games, and it's just not the same old Bears.
Peggy and Yurko, post-game on ESPN Chicago.
The Bears' advantage in this game, the depth of the roster on defense. This was a crazy way to put together a lineup today.
Crazy.
But the Bears were without all 3 starting linebackers, which meant the first NFL start for rookie Ruben Hippolyte II. DeMarco Jackson's first NFL start as well. Hippolyte leaves the game injured, and Amen Agbangbamiga plays his first snaps on defense and ends up with 14 tackles, just behind DeMarco Jackson in his first NFL start with his 15 tackles to lead the Bears. And that roster depth on defense is the Bears' advantage. We ask you what the Bears' advantage of the game is. We then will open up the phone lines later on in the show and ask you to recall what it is. The caller that correctly states it will be entered to win a 2026 Chevy Trax. And don't forget, get the Bears' advantage of the game, the depth of the roster on defense. Nice job today by the defense,
Thank
and we
you,
heard there
Peggy.
from Montez Sweat as well.
Nice job on you, too. You're doing a wonderful job today. Thank you very much.
I'm thankful. I'm
Yeah.
very thankful to
It's the time of year.
share this post game
Yeah.
studio with you.
Yeah, we have
like
a good
we do
time
after
doing
every
it.
game.
It's much, much, much more fun doing it now.
Oh boy,
Doing it now, 8-1 in their last 9 games. It is much more fun to do it now. I mean, we actually look forward to it. I actually kind of watched the game thinking that the Bears are going to have a chance to win the game, which is fun. It's a fun way to watch.
they're 8-3.
Yeah, 8-3.
This was what I thought. I thought they would have 8 wins on the season. They're 8-3 and haven't hit the fourth quarter of the season yet. It's impressive. Very, very tough matchup, though, on Black Friday as they travel to Lincoln Financial Field to take on the Eagles. The Eagles right now are shutting out the Cowboys 21-0.
It's a beating.
Before halftime. So
it is not good.
No, it's gonna be a tough game for them. 2:00 start, I believe, out on the East Coast.
It is. 2:00 slate.
So
it'll be right there in the afternoon because we'll have a night full of football. And what they did was, smartly enough, they said, "Do you want to do this one at 11:30?" Smartly enough, they said, "No.
No.
Let's delay it and let's get ourselves a little bit of an afternoon window.
Yeah.
Where we can take people into dinner. Let's take people into dinner.
Smart.
Plus, you don't kill Los Angeles. You know, you get them out there a couple hours early at noon. It's a noon football game for them out in L.A., so I think that's perfect.
It's the only game on, right?
Yeah.
It's the only game on. Let's keep going on the phone lines. Out to Phoenix we go. Happy Thanksgiving, John. Welcome in.
Yeah, hey, thanks for having me on. Happy Thanksgiving to both of you. Love listening to the show. You guys always have a very interesting audience after a Bears win this evening.
You think?
But with that being said, look, I'm on the same thing that you guys are on. This defense today, the offense, we can talk about that, but the defense stepped up when they needed to. And here's what's scary. When we get our defense back, these guys are taking the ball away right now with no names, right? You get your defense back, and we should really see the takeaways increase, right? And my dad, who is probably like the most realistic, non-optimistic Bear fan, called me after this game and said, Ben Johnson got these guys believing. He does. He has these guys believing, and I think that puts us in any game. We got a puncher's chance, and once we get that defense back, it's going to be interesting to see what December looks like. Thanks for having me on, and again, happy Thanksgiving.
Thank you so much. We appreciate that, John. Back at you as well. Yeah, I don't know that we even mentioned that the Bears leading in turnover ratio in the NFL lead with their 23rd and 24th takeaways today. Number 2 is the Steelers, who also got 2 takeaways, but I think there's a 5 takeaway difference there. Let's talk a little bit about Nahshon Wright. Nahshon Wright comes up with
lengthy corner.
Huge takeaway, a beautiful grab. Got his feet down afterwards in the first half. This a week after he had an interception last week after his junior college coach was senselessly murdered on
Oakland.
campus in Oakland, and comes up with another interception today. Is now tied not only with the Bears' lead in interceptions, but the NFL lead with Kevin Byard.
He's got 5 of them. 5 interceptions. Wonderful job securing the football. Because he snagged it with one hand. He had to bring it in and then have the frame of mind to remember that you've also got to get the feet in, kind of have some awareness, some situational awareness of where you are exactly on the football field. And he got both of those feet down, and he secured the football enough to where they looked at it, they couldn't overturn it, which was wonderful. Wonderful. He's doing one hell of a job, and he's replacing Jalen Johnson.
Well, so something that we should point out, actually, his coach that was murdered last week, Coach Beam, John Beam at Laney College in Oakland, converted Nahshon Wright from wide receiver. He's got great hands. he's got wide receiver hands. When he learns how to use that lanky body of his for the positioning, he's coming down with the football. He's a former wide receiver.
He's got a pretty good coach too, helping him out there now, Harris. So, and I think Al Harris is very proud of what's becoming of the young man.
Yeah.
And 2 interceptions, one in each of the last 2 games. You're going to need those turnovers. This team has kind of survived on turnovers this year. It's not the greatest defense in the world, top to bottom, but they're a gritty bunch. They're a gritty bunch. Give me a room full of tough bastages, and I could probably go out there and win with them. Give me a group of too talented guys that are too full of themselves, and you might have problems sometimes when the going gets tough. But you give me some tough guy Billings. I mean, I like him, the little chunky guy, the little true big fella out there. I love him. I love him the way he plays out there in the middle. Jervin Dexter just kind of bouncing around out there. Good. Give me whoever's healthy enough to get out there and play. Grady Jarrett playing the amount of snaps that he could possibly play. I need him every game. I don't give a I'm at the point of the season now where we rested you early because you were hurt, you were banged up. But Grady, my friend, it's crunch time. If you got to go to the tackle box and get the medicines out, you get the medicines out and you get ready to rock and roll. I don't know what his usage rate was today, but when I need him, he's out there. Be there for me.
I couldn't tell the difference between Mr. Billingsley and the tight end for Pittsburgh.
Well,
they're both about the same size.
The big fella.
Yeah. Washington, is that Washington? Yeah. I mean, they both looked.
Yeah, rumor is that he's ballooned north to about 300. When you're 6'7", though, 6'7" and beefy, the scale's going to tell you a couple of things, And when you get on there and all of a sudden it's 1, 2, 3 spins onto Toledo, that's just the way it is sometimes,
He admitted last week on a podcast that he was 311 pounds, I think it was. 311 at tight end.
Listed at 264. Listed at 264. The colder it gets, the more you start to retain a little bit.
Yeah.
And, he may be packing on the pounds for the holidays, but either way, he's pretty darn good at blocking.
Oh, yeah.
They had him out on the perimeter, and they were doing some blocking out there.
Good at blocking, and when he does get the ball, very tough to bring him down.
Yeah.
Very tough. By the way, I just want to let you know that you thought that Jim Hart was the last Saluki quarterback in the NFL. I'd like to remind you of Rick Johnson, who played for the Salukis when I was in Carbondale.
Tricky Dick Johnson?
Went on to play a couple of years for the Rams. Rick Johnson. Played a couple,
Rick Johnson.
Yeah.
He doesn't measure up with the great Sean Payton, does he?
No.
Tony Romo or Jimmy Garoppolo?
Brandon Jacobs played for the Salukis.
Oh, we're talking quarterbacks, and now you want to start. What are you going to talk
about
now?
Back.
Wow.
I'm going to a running back.
Look at the way you went. You went to running backs
Michael
right
Pruitt,
away.
Vikings tight end.
My heavens.
See? Yeah.
We're very specific where we're at. You want to bring up some defensive backs, too?
Sure. Corey Lindsey from the Bengals.
So
who's that?
What's that?
I said, my cousin is quarterback for the Salukis.
Right now?
Oh, right now?
Yeah, right now.
What's his name?
DJ Williams.
All right. See? Yeah, there's some.
He won yesterday, so greatness.
We used to call it Carbondale.
Oh, they're not in the playoffs yet either, so.
So Carbondale, not Carbondale.
What's that?
But like that's what
Yeah, it's Italian.
When you're from there.
Sure, you're Italian down there.
Call it Carbondale.
Sure, I've had that. It's delicious. You got to have guanciale with that. Anytime you make that linguine carbonale, delicious. I love it.
All right, we got to take a break. When we come back to the phone lines, taking your phone calls as we talk about the NFC North leading Chicago Bears.
Welcome to Jackpot Land. This fall at Potawatomi Casino Hotel. Play your favorite games with your Potawatomi Rewards card all fall to win your share of thousands in prizes each month. And earn entries into the big December Jackpot Land prize drawings. Your October, November, and December entries all count. Win thousands in cash or reward play. Welcome to Jackpot Land. Only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Choose Bradley University. Whether you're building robots, training on cutting-edge medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you. You'll cheer on D1 athletics, study abroad, and choose from over 200 student organizations. Plus, you'll benefit from competitive internships, community-focused research, and a top-tier education that provides a proven return on investments. choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Finding health insurance can be so confusing. People need help. That's why I work for Get Covered Illinois.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
And we're here to help. With thousands of brokers certified by the state and hundreds of trained insurance guides, what we call navigators, available in communities across Illinois.
All free.
At getcoveredillinois.gov, we're here to help.
For the first time ever, the average age of a first-time homebuyer is in their 30s. We believe that it's still something all should aspire to. At Hearthside Realty, we work every day to make the dream of homeownership a reality for you. We know the communities we serve, and we provide the diversity of staff to help you every step of the way. And we're licensed in Illinois and Indiana. Start your journey at lennyfile.com. I'm Lenny File, and I go the extra mile. Visit lennyfile, that's FEIL.com today.
Within the cities we call home, Busey Bank is more than a name. It's a commitment to your dreams. With Busey, trusted guidance is tailored to empower you every step of the way. Whether it's seamlessly managing your finances or planning for your future, Busey is dedicated to your financial success. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Miller Lite, the legendary light beer. The originator, the inventor. If this beer could talk, it'd tell stories about that one time, that night, that one guy, that one gal. Writing a story 50 years long and 50 million friends wide. Because legendary stories start with a light. Here's to 50 years of Miller Time. Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Mishap, anticipate compensatory damages, subrogation relief, or tort claims under...
Guys, what are they even saying?
Coast Ivoni ads don't sound like that.
Lawyers like that are exactly why people call us. No legal mumbo-jumbo, just real talk.
We're from Chicago. We talk like you, we fight for you, and we have real conversations so we can help you.
They get where you come from, they get what you need, and they get you. Coast Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers, because they are Chicago. 708-4million.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Take a trip to Jackpot Land at Potawatomi Casino Hotel. Play with your rewards card this fall for a share of thousands in prizes each month. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
A pistol power formation. Snap, Williams giving him Manungai! Mighty Manungai! Standing up, in from the 2. Touchdown! Touchdown Bears! And a 30-21 lead over the visiting Pittsburgh Steelers. We're in the fourth quarter. Not even a minute gone by. The lead, now 9.
Peggy and Yurko postgame, ESPN Chicago.
Kyle Manungai with another touchdown this week. He had 48 yards rushing for the Bears today. He was their leading rusher. The Bears did not break the century mark in rushing. Struggled a little bit, especially in the first half. DeAndre Swift had only 15 yards on 8 carries. Kyle Manungai became the featured back today, also scoring that touchdown. So, some days are easier than others, but, when they needed it was in the fourth quarter, and the offensive line did a nice job opening up some holes for them when they needed it late in the game. So Kyle Manungai with the touchdown on the ground, and Caleb Williams with 3 touchdowns in the air. No interceptions thrown by Williams today. Let's keep going on the phone lines. Let's see who's been holding on. In LaPorte, Indiana, James, you're up next. Hi, James.
Hi. Hey, Mr. Jakovic. This is James Hine from TF North.
Hey, what's going on? Jimmy Hine.
Yes, sir. It's been a long time. I'm working in LaPorte at Town and Country Remodeling. But, yeah, go Bears. And I miss you, brother. I remember playing San Juan football with you.
All the good times, kid, back in Cal City.
Yes, sir. And there's a few people that still know you. I just talked to Mr. Fuentes, Mr. Tom Sodi, and Sidoti, and Romeo Cassiano. My dad's still kicking, and I know your parents are a little low, doing well, correct?
Oh yeah, Romeo Cassiano, by the way, state wrestling champion out by us. Yeah.
Wow. Yes, yes. And Jimmy Fuentes is running he's State Farm Insurance.
Yeah.
But anyway,
Lansing, Illinois.
Well, don't mind us. We're just doing the radio show while you guys play catch up.
I know, but go Bears, and that's where my girlfriend lives, John. And we'll catch up. All right.
Absolutely.
Bears are flowing freely in Northwest Indiana too.
Oh well, he's in LaPorte. Yeah, so he's in Central. That's what we like to call that. Time changes in LaPorte.
Oh, is that where the time changes?
Yeah, that's like if you're going to South Bend.
Yeah.
And you'll see LaPorte, also where Charles Finley used to live.
Oh.
He had a farm right there off I-80. You didn't know that? The owner of the Oakland Athletics.
I know who Charles Finley was.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
He had a farm, and he had literally the A's logo was on the barn. So you couldn't really see it if you were traveling east, but if you're coming home from Notre Dame or South Bend, you'd be able to see it on the south side.
How far is that from Rensselaer?
Rensselaer is
St. Joseph's College, where the Bears had their first training camp.
Rensselaer is south on 65, about mile marker 200, about 25 miles north of Purdue University.
Ah.
This is towards South Bend. You're going straight down I-80 going west.
Got it.
So two different directions, really. One, you're going south like you're going to Indianapolis. The other one, like you're going to Elkhart, Indiana.
I just don't make it that way enough to
I
know
know
that.
you don't.
You've never invited me. You've never, ever invited me. I mean, John or James
Peggy,
is obviously, tipping a few with your high school friends.
I don't get to go to a lot of things. I'm going to let you know that right now.
Come on.
But when I do go on trips, it's mostly golf vacations and golf trips. Now, I venture up to the hinterland in Michigan to play 5 rounds up in June into the hinterland.
The hinterland.
I go up to Wisconsin to play a couple of rounds of golf.
How old are you?
What? 58. You know
have the
how
language.
old I am.
You have the language of a 98-year-old.
Well, sometimes you can, but it's very specific when you say hinterland. You know exactly what individual is talking about. And if I never understood a word, you know what I did? I looked it up. I got the dictionary out. I looked it up. I said, this is what they're talking about. If you're ever reading, I read some books back when I was a youth. And then I didn't know the word. I'd look the word up so I knew what the hell they were talking about. Otherwise, you're reading a book and you don't know what they're saying. It's beyond the point of being ridiculous. You might as well quit. You might as well stop. Never too...
I just looked up hinterland.
You're never too old to learn new words.
You know what? When we would drive to our high school basketball games, one of my teammates' father, Mr. Lennon, used to keep...
Stalin.
Lennon.
Lennon, my fault.
Lennon. He used to keep a dictionary in his car.
Sure.
And we would have to just flip through the pages and just blindly pick one page and point to a word. Mm-hmm. And so that we would all learn, if we didn't know it, a new word. So that's how we kept our... But I never came across hinterland.
You should have. I don't know why you didn't.
A remote or undeveloped area of a country away from cities and towns.
Yeah, the hinterland. That's where you find some golf. Do you know in Michigan...
It's German.
Yes, it is. They've got the most public golf courses in Michigan. Do you know that? Public golf courses in Michigan.
How did we get to this?
Well, I'm just letting you know. This is what we're talking because I don't invite you anywhere.
That's true.
So
you don't.
I told you when I do go someplace,
That's true.
I go to play golf.
Got
it.
And
usually it's a guy's trip. It's not a girl's trip. It's
I'm not. I don't want to go on any of your golf trips.
That's right. Well, see, that's why I don't invite you, Peggy. You don't want to go. I know that.
Let's go out to Palatine. Hello, James.
Jeez, you're so difficult sometimes.
No, I'm not.
I'm in a
great mood.
No, one of your brothers had a problem
I'm in a great mood. It's Thanksgiving week. The Bears won. They're 8-3. They lead the NFC North.
Yep.
I mean, James, we're all in a good mood.
What's up, you guys? Good afternoon. I got 2 questions for you. First off, speaking of Thanksgiving, your favorite side dish or food in general for Thanksgiving is?
Mine is stuffing made with the gizzards and the innards of the turkey, along with turkey neck. It's absolutely beautiful. It's rich. It's fantastic. So mine is stuffing.
James, mine is the turkey. I prefer the dark meat.
Come on now.
Yeah.
Come on
she
now.
Likes the leg. Leg and the thigh.
I know what you're thinking.
Leg and the thigh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And my second question, let's just say, for the sake of argument, with knowing how tight the NFC North is, who are you guys rooting for on Thanksgiving? Green Bay or Detroit? And then let's just assume the Bears end up winning Friday.
Right. Okay, I'm cheering for Detroit. I want Green Bay to lose.
Yeah.
So we've only got one game against Detroit left. We got two against Green Bay.
Right.
So I want the Detroit to beat Green Bay, and then when the Bears play them twice, I want the Bears to beat Green Bay twice. That'll give them 3 more losses on the card, if you know what direction I'm heading now.
Oh, Green Bay is not losing twice now.
To the Bears, yes.
Oh, no. That's not happening, sir. That's not happening.
The days of Green Bay running the roost around here, those days are gone, my friend.
Have fun with Michael Parsons' sack and Caleb Williams.
Who? Micah who?
James, have a great Thanksgiving. We appreciate you. Bears lead the NFC North with that 8-3 record now, followed by the Packers 7-3, which is why you do want the Lions to beat them.
Yeah.
Lions are 7-4.
I need losses in their column.
Exactly. You need more losses in their column. And the Vikings 4-7 now on the season. Again, they struggled to score. On offense.
Turkey Day. I'm betting on the Minnesota Vikings against Green Bay on Turkey Day.
Really?
Yeah. Why wouldn't I be?
Yeah, I mean that's what you want.
I mean, I want them to have the loss. I want them to have that loss. I want 4 losses on their card.
Yeah.
7-4-1, and the next day the Chicago Bears play the Philadelphia Eagles. I want to already know what happened in that game, and you're going to.
Yeah.
And if it's a Green Bay loss, then I'm like, yes, that's what I needed. Yes. Because if you lose against Philadelphia, it still keeps you a game in front.
Exactly.
It still keeps you a game in front because I'm not a fool. Philadelphia's going to be a tough game. Philadelphia's manhandling the Dallas Cowboys right now. I don't know if you've been watching any of this, but it's
I looked up, it was 21-0.
It's 21-7 now.
Before the half.
Dak Prescott had a big completion. They got down to the thing, and they punched it into the end zone, so it's 21-7 now. So I'm keeping an eye out. I want them to feel good about themselves, Philadelphia. I want them to win this one on the road. I want them to go home, look at some of the film, and say, we've got this easy, and then underestimate the Bears on Friday. That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, the Philadelphia Eagles also have 8 wins right now. Mm-hmm. So the Bears need a little cushion. You're right. Sure. The NFC North teams need to pick up some losses, assuming the Bears are not going to win out.
That's right. I agree.
So the Bears going into this game against the Steelers, a lot of people calling them pretenders, not contenders. Mm-hmm. They beat a team with a winning record. Are they contenders? By all means.
Well, absolutely, because they're in the hunt. They're more than in the hunt.
Exactly right.
When you're leading a division, you're not just in the hunt. But I'm not naive enough not to go and take a look at some of the percentages that are out there and what's your percentage to win the division, what's your percentage to get in the playoffs. They still have the Bears listed as the 8th team, and only 7 qualify for the playoffs, even though the Bears are in front right now. There's big believers still in either Detroit or Green Bay to win the division. And if you're the Bears, you're going to have to be the way it looks, because Seattle, San Francisco, and 2 of the 3 in our division are going to make the playoffs. One's going to be a division winner. The other one's going to be a wild card. And that's it. That's it, unless Frisco, Rams, and they start beating up on each other, or one team ends up getting a beating from the rest of those teams and somebody falls off in that division. But if that doesn't happen, 1 of the 3 in the Bears division is not going to make the playoffs.
Right.
So Tampa's going to make it. Philadelphia's going to make it. Then you go to the NFC West and the NFC North, and the rest of the teams got to come from there. The division winners are automatic. Then it's going to be 3 or 4 that are currently competing for what's happening and what's going on.
We need to take a break. We still have half an hour to go here, folks. So we want you to join us on the phone lines at 312-332-3776. But first, we are going to pause and give our affiliates an opportunity to identify themselves. You're listening to the Great Clips Postgame Show on the Chicago Bears Radio Network.
This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, WMVP, WTPC HD2, Chicago.
You gotta see Jack. You gotta see Jack. Jack Phelan. 'Cause Jack's got something new.
Jack Phelan Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Countryside is your hometown team. For more than 50 years, people have been seeing Jack for a huge new and used car inventory. Terrific savings and customer service that's second to none. If you're ready for a winner, you gotta see Jack. Jack Phelan Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Countryside.
That's you trying to fix the plumbing yourself to save a few bucks. Doing things yourself doesn't always end well. The same goes for insurance. That's why Auto Owners works with local independent agents who tailor coverage to meet your needs and offer discounts for life, home, car, and business insurance. Because sometimes you need a professional to get the job done right. That's simple human sense.
Ask Arrakis Group in Bartlett if auto owners make sense for you.
Hey, I'm ordering dinner. I was thinking burgers.
Boom! I just earned a $450 bonus for opening up a checking account at Old National Bank. Sorry, what'd you say? Burgers?
No, I definitely said 40-ounce dry-aged tomahawk steaks. Yep, with those little sautéed mushrooms.
Earn up to a $450 bonus when you open an eligible checking account and complete qualifying activities. Visit oldnational.com/checking and get old. Member FDIC. Additional restrictions apply. Offer valid through January 31st, 2026.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. And now, it could be your ticket in. Enter the Dr. Pepper Bears ticket sweepstakes at drpepperticketsweeps.com/bears for your chance to win tickets to an upcoming game. Terms and conditions may apply.
Hi, this is Dave Musil, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. When emergencies happen, who do you call? Broken pipe, power outage, furnace failure, no hot water? The answer is always the same. Call Four Seasons. We guarantee same-day service and installation on all heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. That's why over 30,000 customers have given us a 5-star Google review.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
In football, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, they save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut, delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Hey Bears fans, it's Sylvie. Steinhoffel's a proud partner of the Chicago Bears. Just opened their newest furniture and mattress superstore in Maryville Plaza in Maryville, Indiana. That makes 7 Chicagoland locations with the best selection, unbeatable value, and styles for every space and budget. Plus, they're 100% employee owned. That's a local pride you can feel good about. Shop in-store or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Illinois State University and Chicago's favorite football team have a lot in common. A long tradition. Illinois State is the oldest public university in Illinois. A history of success. Redbird graduates earn $15,000 more than the national average. And highly regarded recruits. Our newest freshman class is our largest ever. There's never been a better time to tune in on Sundays, and there's never been a better time to be a Redbird. Get started on a Hall of Fame career today. Learn more and apply for admission at illinoisstate.edu/admissions.
This is the home for every Bears game.
Touchdown! Touchdown Bears!
ESPN Chicago.
Got a throw down the left sideline, going up for Metcalf. Great job of defending and intercepting the ball. It's Nashawn Wright. Is that one gonna? Yes, it is. The young man wearing number 26 keeps making plays. Nashawn Wright going to celebrate in the south end at Soldier Field with all of his new good friends here in Chicago. Wow!
Peggy and Yurko post-game on ESPN Chicago.
Nashawn Wright with Finding the Great. Nashawn Wright. with another game with another interception. He is now tied amongst leaders in the NFL with Kevin Byard. The Bears now have 1, 2, and 3 leading interceptors in the NFL, with Kevin Byard and Nashawn Wright at number 1, and Tremaine Edmonds, who was placed on IR, tied with a number of other guys for third in the NFL. And that, Nashawn Wright, is our Finding the Great, brought to you by Great Clips, because at Great Clips, they save your haircut details in clip notes. So every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. Download their app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great. Really great job by the defense picking it up on a game in which they were decimated. And as Ben Johnson mentioned in the postgame interview here on the Bears Radio Network, that they could say, woe is me, woe is us. Well, we're reaching to the end of the roster to fill positions here.
Yep.
But they didn't. They did their jobs.
That's what they did. I've got a baby bone to pick.
Oh.
If you don't mind. A little baby bone to pick. Luther Burden.
Luther Burden, okay.
Luther Burden had some nice grabs today. I believe he had 2 catches, if I'm not mistaken. He turned one upfield and looked very impressive on one of those. Do you remember the ball where he ran the route over the middle and he was kind of standing still? The ball was thrown behind him.
Yep.
He kind of nonchalantly one-handed it, went back behind his back and hit the ball. It got knocked up into the air. It fell incomplete.
Yes.
But a very dangerous play. On that ball, where he wasn't moving that fast anyway, why didn't he get himself positioned with 2 feet? Stop, because he wasn't flying anywhere. But he wasn't really in an athletic position anyway. It looks like he gave up on his route at that point because he wasn't moving fast at all. Stop, plant 2 feet, turn, and try to get 2 hands on the football. He nonchalanted it, put one hand out there. I know Ben Johnson's going to point that out and say, what are you doing?
Yeah.
What are you doing? The play's not over. You're not done. You can't just flippantly throw the hand out there and have it pop into the air and almost end up getting intercepted. It was a play that happened early. The game hadn't been decided. We still had a full game ahead of it. I didn't like the sense of urgency on the play. I didn't like the fact that he may have given up on the play. So that's like a coaching point that you can find out there. It didn't kill him. It didn't affect him the rest of the way. If it would have been intercepted, it would have bothered him, I think, a little bit. It fell to the ground harmlessly. But that's the kind of play that you can't have.
Right.
You can't have that play.
Right.
It just didn't seem important to him at the time. And as a rookie, during a game, sometimes you can kind of float into that mindset.
Right.
And you got to get rid of that mindset. Every play is important. Everything that you're doing is important to the success of that particular play, even if you're the third option. Even if you're the third option, you're still important to the play. So that's the only thing I would point out in general. Don't give up, plant, get back, try to get 2 hands on the football, and maybe get yourself a reception. Hey, receptions are tough to come by for a wide receiver for the Chicago Bears.
Yes, they are.
Receptions are not that easy to come by. So if you get one thrown your direction, even if it's behind you, even if you've given up on the play and you're barely moving, I think I need a little more sense of urgency. That's all. Just wanted to point that out.
Wide receivers is also something that Matt in Streamwood wants to pick up on as well. Hi, Matt. Happy Thanksgiving.
Hey, happy Thanksgiving, Peggy, Yorko. Thanks for taking my phone call. I appreciate it for you two. I remember you guys started off with your show with this post game. You guys had 14 straight losses, so I'm happy for you both, and I thank you for all that you've done for the past years for us. So thank you.
A lot of losses, Matt.
But Peggy, Yurko, I do 2 questions. First was about the receivers. Yurko, did DJ Moore really get that taunting call? Because I thought for sure when I was listening to Jeff Jodiak and they're talking, and they thought it was on the defense. But I'm happy for DJ Moore that he did come back and get that touchdown on that drive, because I think an active DJ Moore is better for this team. This team seems to go a little bit better when DJ Moore is active and wants to play. So I don't know if he really did get a taunting. I don't know. But it was a bad game for the officiating. Let me say that. I don't know what happened. I thought for sure the Steelers got the first down in the second quarter. I don't know why Tomlin didn't challenge it, but they said the replay assist.
Yeah.
It became a 4th and 1, and I don't know, whatever. But and the same thing when the Steelers were punting towards the Bears, they said it was a when during the receiving team from the Bears that there was a holding on the receiving team, and then then we came back from the commercial break and then just said no, it was on the Steelers. So I'm like, just bad game for the officiating. I don't know what happened.
All right, man. Let me tell you, John Hussey's crew is 12th in the league. They usually call 10 penalties a game, 10 and a half penalties. Maybe they're 11th out of that the 16 crews that work or 17 crews that work. Because you always got one off. Maybe you give somebody a week off at some point during the year. So, yeah, I thought it should have been a better officiated game. I thought it was a little bit of a joke, what they did to DJ Moore on that.
Yeah.
I think it was kind of silly. I don't know why officials do this. It's like at some point they feel like, okay, I've got to throw the flag. I have to throw one, otherwise I'm not going to throw it today. They made a lot of penalty calls today. Some that the Bears took advantage of, which I don't mind. But it looked like John Hussey's crew was out there trying to do something. Then they threw a flag on DJ Moore when two guys just kind of made contact with each other. I don't think they knew each other. They were around each other.
They tripped.
And the guy from Dallas did a big flop. He looked like Cristiano Ronaldo out there. He made a scene of it. And thank heavens Hussey came in there and goes, we don't have a penalty on this play.
Yeah.
Another guy.
You could read his lips.
Yeah.
He said he flopped.
Yeah,
he flopped.
Exactly. It's ridiculous.
But the one on DJ, the taunting, I thought that was unnecessary hit. He was already out of bounds.
Oh, yeah.
The second defender came in and pushed him further out.
Right. Caleb took a shot too today.
And they were jawing a little bit, and that's when DJ tossed the ball into his towards the guy's gut. So it's always the second guy in that's going to get it. It's always the second guy.
The guy who responds, Peggy. The guy that responds.
Yep, very true. Let's keep going on the phone lines on the north side. Hello, Faye. Happy Thanksgiving.
Hi, how are you guys?
Great.
I love you two together after the game. I don't have to go searching or looking at the next game. You guys hit it every Sunday. I love it. I love it.
Thank you. We appreciate that.
You give us a chance to talk and say how we feel. And it would be nice if the Bears could hear that we do this, that you guys came up with this idea. It's brilliant.
Faye, I've got news for you. I know that the Bears listen. So they do listen.
The Bears, what? I didn't catch
they
that.
they listen. They listen to the post game. They listen to the fans' callers. Yeah, they do. They do.
Can I say something else?
Sure.
I'd like to applaud and commend the coaching staff for the last few games. They found a way to win, and they fill in the gaps. They fill in the gaps so much that everybody's hurt, but nonetheless, they are motivating the heck out of this team, especially the defense.
That is so true, Faye. Faye, thank you. We appreciate. Right, Yerk?
Yep. Thank you very much, Faye. We love this coaching staff. I promise you that. They're doing a nice job.
Just want to make sure you're still.
Oh yeah, I was
still with us.
Yeah, I was. You know me. I'm always reading, always gaining knowledge.
I know. I just thought
There's
that maybe
nothing wrong with that.
Maybe you were.
Oh no, I'm
being swayed by Faye's beautiful voice.
Very familiar with Faye over the course of the last 10, 12, 15 years. So yes, I've heard those dulcet tones. Yeah, on the air many a time. You've got to be careful, otherwise you start to get swayed by them.
That's
so
right.
You've got to know. You've got to put your blockers on so as not to be affected. Oh yeah.
I think we need to take a break. I think Yurko may have to,
no powder for me.
Fan off a little bit
I
here.
don't need to powder up. I already took care of that this morning.
Now what?
You know how I do that, right? I put baby powder
Are you talking about Gold Bond?
I put baby powder on the bed, and I flop in the bed.
Oh, that is the worst picture in my mind right now.
The powder goes up in the air like a big cloud, and then it settles down upon this golden canvas. Yes. So good, so fresh, so free. Man.
You're flopping like a flounder, aren't you?
I have been. I've flopped like a flounder before. My first match wrestling in high school, I got pinned by a kid from Rich Central, and the two fathers that were dads of the kids that were on our team called me a fish. So you're out there like a fish on your back. They go, how many lights are up on the ceiling? You spend enough time on your back. You know what that is? That is what we call motivation. And I got motivated never to be talked to like that again. I respected the two fathers that were giving me the business. But they're like, that's unacceptable. What we saw out there today is unacceptable. And I came back and beat the guy at the end of the year for the sophomore championship. Put him in a cradle. Right in a cradle. Boom. And this is what I heard 3 seconds later. Done. The guy was done. And I said to them two sitting in the stands, who's the fish now, champ? Not this guy. Never to be a fish again. Thank you, Peggy, for reminding me of all those great times.
That was a wonderful look back in time.
Story time.
Can we...
Wait for my verdict. It'll even be better.
Can you never...
Baby powder.
Bring up baby powder again, please.
Powder time.
That is not something that we want to have to.
I like to roll around with a cloud of dust and a hearty high old silver.
All right. Hey, now would be a great time for you to call if you know what the advantage of the game was. Give us a call at 312-332-3776. The caller that correctly states what it was will be entered to win a 2026 Chevy Trax. Back with Yurko's verdict, as if we did not have enough from him in the last 10 minutes. You're going to get more because this is Thanksgiving, and we are thankful for Yurko each and every postgame show. We'll be right back.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Getting health insurance that fits your budget isn't easy.
At Get Covered Illinois, we are here to help.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
A place where health insurers compete for your business. A website where you can compare multiple health plans and pricing in one place.
And where you can connect to financial help and free in-person assistance.
Because you deserve insurance. GetCoveredIllinois.gov. We're here to help.
Hey guys, it's Mitch Lyons with Mitch Lyons Wealth. You hear Yurko, the good kid, talk about me all the time. And yes, I did play in the NFL. But to be honest, these days, I'm more into spreadsheets than playbooks, and I'm solely focused on making sure my clients win retirement. Look, retirement's not about gambling on stocks or chasing crypto tips from your brother-in-law. It's about smart planning, steady income, and ultimately enjoying every day like it's Saturday. So if you want less guessing and more confidence, visit MitchLyonsWealth.com.
The big realtor firms are busy lining up things for Wall Street. At Hearthside Realtors, we're busy trying to find the street you will call home, just like we've been doing for 55 years. I'm Lenny File, and I'm ready to work for you. Whether you're buying your first home, new to the area, or if it's time to downsize, our diverse staff of real estate pros are here to help you every step of the way. I'm Lenny File, and I go the extra mile. Visit LennyFile.com. That's Lenny, F-E-I-L.com today. Hearthside is licensed in Illinois and Indiana.
When I got sick, I spent years looking for answers. But it only took one conversation with my team at Northwestern Medicine to correct my misdiagnosis. I'm Daniel. When Parkinson's changed my life, so did my Spanish-speaking care team.
The Northwestern Medicine Parkinson's Disease and Movement Disorders Center offers specialized, culturally sensitive care. Their Spanish-speaking team was the first to provide Daniel with innovative treatment in the language he preferred. Northwestern Medicine. Better.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
You all know the 13 reasons to use Windy City to go to Soldier Field, but now there is a 14th, Gate 14. Windy City can drop off and pick up right at the gate. No more trudging in the rain, snow, or cold. Football, concerts, soccer. You'll be safe and warm and get home an hour before your friends. Call 866-94-WINDY or WindyCityLimos.com. Tell them the M&M guy sent you.
Game day, baby. The grills are fired up. The crew's all here. Tailgate season is in full swing.
And nothing gets the party started like Flight by Yingling.
Crisp, refreshing, and light on calories. Perfect from kickoff to the final whistle.
Whether you're parking lot hopping or posted up at home, Flight's the MVP of your game day lineup.
Football's better with Flight.
America's next generation of light beer. Flight by Yingling. Raise the bar. Take Flight.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Enjoy responsibly.
It's the season of performance at Advantage Acura in Naperville. Drive home in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageAcura.com. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Shotgun snap. Caleb taps the ball. Throwing open down the seam end zone. Touchdown, DJ Moore. Touchdown, Bears, baby. Bears have taken the lead. Offsides on the Steelers. Second touchdown to DJ Moore. Third touchdown pass of the day, Caleb Williams. This one for 25. The middle of the field is a gaping hole in the Steelers' defense on this drive.
Postgame wrap-up is next with Jason McKee, Pat the Designer, and Jeff Meller.
A 31-28 win for the Bears, a 4-game win streak, and they are now 8-3 on the season. Before a short week back to work with the Black Friday game at 2 o'clock on Friday against the NFC-leading Eagles from Lincoln Financial Field. But first, we need a verdict.
Well, you got that right here. You're going to get a verdict out of a good kid out of Verdoliak Law. Injured in a truck car accident, call the Verdoliak Law Group. They've been fighting insurance companies since 1963. Oh, what I'm going to give you the verdict today, more of the same.
Oh, more of the same.
More of the same is what I'm looking for. More turnovers, more touchdowns, less field goals. More of the same. Get the ball into the end zone, pressure the quarterback when it needs to, find ways to win in the fourth quarter. That's what this team has been able to do this year. It's the most important skill that a team can learn over the course of time. More of the same. The Verdoliak verdict of the game. I love it.
That's good.
That's what's the verdict.
That is good.
More of the same. I want it.
It's like Thanksgiving. You want more.
Exactly.
You want more.
I start with stuffing. I don't start with anything else.
I love
like
the
my whole
stuffing,
thing
too.
is I go stuffing, I'll have a little bit of soup, and then when I get a deep breath, if my ma didn't make sarma, and she's going to because I know she will, she even made some surprise sarma during the summer because the kids were hankering for it, the grandkids. So her and my sister put a big batch together and went over there and got some for me and the family. Got about 10 cabbage rolls, 11 cabbage rolls, and enjoyed them. Told everybody I've got them here now. If you're not going to go there, come on by me, and I've got some cabbage rolls. So I enjoyed them. I ate them for 3 days. That's how good they were.
I do. We call them guamki.
Yeah, guamkis.
On the Polish side.
Sure,
But they're the exact same thing.
Jak shamash. Dobrze.
Dobrze.
Yeah, there you go.
Dobrze.
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 No sprechen Sie Deutsch? No?
No, I know.
Sprechen Sie any? No German?
Parken verboten.
Oh, that.
No parking.
Yeah. Kindergarten. That's all I know.
No, that kindergarten. There you go.
I was born in Germany. Stayed 2 months.
There you go.
Learned how to cry in German, and that's it. Because I was here in the United States. Yeah, 2 months.
I figured that
Cried
out.
in German, though. Great accent of mine.
Our thanks go out to
Big
Eric
fan of Wiener Schnitzel. I was.
Ostrowski. I'm so glad you said schnitzel.
Mm-hmm.
To Eric Ostrowski, our executive producer, also Kendra Smith and Jack McGrath working today as well. Our broadcast crew, Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee, along with their guests, Ben Johnson, Caleb Williams, and Jaquan Brisker. For Yurko, I'm Peggy. You have been listening to the Great Clips postgame show on the Chicago Bears radio network. Yurko, happy Thanksgiving, my friend.
Happy Thanksgiving.
And happy
I'll
Thanksgiving
see you on Friday.
to all of our listeners as well. You Bears fans make the post-game shows fun for us as well. We are thankful for Ben Johnson and the Bears bringing us joy this season. Be thankful for your loved ones as well. As we say goodbye to our network affiliates, we welcome the rest of you to stick around. It's the post-game show with Jeff, Pat, and Jason up next.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric, with our biggest sale ever. Furnaces from just $39 a month. Furnace and air conditioning combos from just $57 a month. Plus 6 years, interest-free financing. Four Seasons guarantees to beat any competitor's price by up to $1,000. With an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau and over 30,000 five-star reviews, we are Chicago's trusted local experts.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
$1.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group. Hey, this is Yurko. You all know I played professional football and I've been on the radio for many years. I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies, but I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Verdoyak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers by your side. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 8444-VLG-LAW. The Verdoyak Law Group will do great for you, too. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon is on. Oh, what fun it is to drive a new Toyota today. Hey, Jan from Toyota here, reminding you Toyota-thon is on. Make your holiday wishes come true with a new Camry, RAV4, Tacoma, and more. All right, let's sing it together this time. Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon.
Dealer inventory may vary. Current offers on these vehicles end December 1st. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyota-thon, which ends on January 5th. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Illinois State University and Chicago's favorite football team have a lot in common. A long tradition. Illinois State is the oldest public university in Illinois. A history of success. Redbird graduates earn $15,000 more than the national average. And highly regarded recruits. Our newest freshman class is our largest ever. There's never been a better time to tune in on Sundays, and there's never been a better time to be a Redbird. Get started on a Hall of Fame career today. Learn more and apply for admission at illinoisstate.edu/admissions.
You know that sound, and you better get used to it. Because when you bank with Consumers Credit Union, you've got people cheering for you everywhere you go. And if you're in Lake in the Hills, we're ready to root for you on the corner of Randall and Algonquin Roads. When you get lower fees, great rates, and a team that's always got your back, you win. Visit the new myconsumers.org. Consumers Credit Union, the people in your corner. Insured by NCUA.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. It's bold, it's original, it's the best 23 flavors in football. So whether you're cheering in the stadium, tailgating in the lot, or yelling from afar, make sure you've got Dr. Pepper in hand. Go Bears, and drink up. It's a pepper drink.
Hey football fans, it's Adam Colopy with the Village of Bedford Park. Just like a winning team needs great players, your business needs the right support to succeed. And that's exactly what you'll find in Bedford Park. Our team works hard to block obstacles, open lanes, and help drive your business into the end zone. Plus, we offer a safe and reliable Lake Michigan water supply. Ready to move the chains for your business? Contact me, Adam Colopy, at ACOLLOPY@villageofbedfordpark.com.
The Chicago Bears podcast. If you aren't listening, you're not getting the whole story. See it or hear it now on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you like to pod.
You've been listening to Bears football on the Bears Radio Network.
Here comes football.
The Chicago Bears Radio Network is brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana, Miller Lite, the Advantage Dealer Group, and Dr. Pepper. This is Bears football on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Thanks for listening to the Chicago Bears Radio Network.
Welcome back to Bears Postgame. Here are your hosts, Jason McKee, Jeff Miller, and Pat the Designer on the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Out of the eye, play fake. This time he sets up quickly. Here comes pressure. Down he goes! And the ball comes out. Sweat the sack. Get the ball. Bears do. They are taking this thing away at the 45-yard line. Bears territory. Montez Sweat tracking down Rudolph and the Bears. First and 10, their third takeaway of the day, and the Bears get another fumble recovery brought to you by Postman Law. A pistol power formation. Snap, Williams giving him an Ungai! Mighty Monangai standing up, in from the 2. Touchdown! Touchdown Bears! And a 30-21 lead over the visiting Pittsburgh Steelers. We're in the fourth quarter, not even a minute gone by. The lead, now 9. 4th and 6, 21 seconds. Snap back, Rudolph throw left, incomplete. It was batted down. Bears are going to win this one. Batted down again. The Bears got their hands up on 4th down at 6, and we got a fade to black. Fade back to Pittsburgh with a black and gold. Bears 31, Steelers 28.
The history here hasn't necessarily been that. Ben preaches us fighting in those close games, and it's just not the same old Bears.
Over 60,000 fans in attendance for the Watt family reunion, whether they knew it or not. That's right, a depleted defense, a resilient Chicago Bears team, your Chicago Bears team, your first place Chicago Bears team, your first place for 2 weeks in a row Chicago Bears team, as they were able to put Aaron Rodgers in street clothes. We're going to start calling street clothes for Aaron Rodgers on the sidelines, flipping off cameras before the game. Glad he was able to do that as the Chicago Bears beat the Steelers, and they improved to 8-3, and they will remain atop the NFC North, just as we talked about last week. It could have been a double bubble, but Jameis going to Jameis. So the Bears, well, that's all right, though. Plenty to be happy about today. I'm Jeff Meller, along with Pat the Designer, hanging out with me in studio. We've also got J-Mac, Jason McKee, who was in attendance for the Watt family reunion today at Soldier Field. J-Mac, how many Watts did you run into today as you were watching a Bears victory?
Man, you know what? That's pretty cool. You know, I didn't run into any Watts. Saw a lot of TJ Watt, but hey, you know what? Bears got lucky. Aaron Rodgers didn't play, right? He didn't play anybody good. Keep hearing the narrative, but you know what? It's so sweet to be in first place and just to see the emotion of those guys on the sideline in the locker room. You know, you put in a lot of work, and they've been through a lot of adversity. They've been through a lot of losing, and now you have a coach who's instilled belief, you know, in that locker room, a coach that's renewed the mindset in its entirety on this roster. I mean, you got guys coming in who getting their first snaps on defense coming away with double-digit tackles. Like, come on, guys. But we got lucky. You know what I mean? They didn't have Aaron Rodgers, though. So, I mean, it's just awesome right there. Bear down.
Listen, they got nothing left to say. What are they going to say now? That's what I finished out on Fox with. That's what I'm starting off over here with. What are they going to say now? It was you know, you're never going to be able to keep the Cowboys from scoring. Found a way to do that, dominated them. Oh, you're not going to be able to beat Jaden Daniels and the Washington Commanders. That's a real team. That's a real test for you. We did that. Like, there was so many different things that continued to be the reason why the Chicago Bears aren't a good football team. And yet at every single turn, they have found a way to show you who they really are, and that it is a good football team. And don't let nobody take the joy of this win away, because this is a team that did have a really good defense. That is a really well-coached football team. And, yeah, you did have Mason Rudolph going up against literally dudes who weren't a part of the main roster by the end of that game. You lost your entire starting linebacking unit.
Yeah.
Then you lost 2 linebackers in the middle of the game.
Yeah.
Aaron didn't play. Aaron Rodgers didn't play, though.
You know what I mean? Like, listen, it's one of those weeks where, to me, I truly feel like this is a win that you can look at Ben Johnson and Dennis Allen and this coaching staff as a whole and say, wow, you are getting the most out of every single person that steps on that field.
By the way, to J-Mac's point, to your point here as well, Pat, they get the win despite the fact that T.J. Watt had a strip sack that resulted in a touchdown. You know, overcoming turnovers is hard enough. Overcoming turnovers that directly result in points, that's a huge issue for most teams. The Bears find a way to win, and everything that you guys have hit on, we need to punctuate because, the linebacking crew, honestly, J-Mac, I was waiting for Brian Urlacher, Lance Briggs, Rosie Colvin, Warwick Holdman, any of those guys I was waiting for to get the call because the reality is they were so depleted at the linebacking position. And, oh, by the way, there was hope early in the week, but it made sense that both Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon, your best two secondary players, were not available today because you weren't going to risk them with the short week coming on the heels of today's game. So it was always going to be more likely that they were going to play Friday against the Eagles, so you don't get them either. And yet the Bears continue to find ways to win. Arthur Smith, the Steelers' offensive coordinator, everything he did was done to take advantage of the fact that the Bears were sending out second and third string linebackers, and he was trying to confuse them at every turn. And the Bears had their struggles, but if you were expecting more than what they gave you today, shame on you. That was Ben Johnson hit it, J-Mac. Complimentary football. The offense played a huge role today. They put a lot of it on their shoulders, and they came through. And the defense, I don't want to minimize what they did because when you are dealing with as many injuries as they are, to put forth the performance that they did today, that deserves a huge ovation as well.
As well as the offensive line, you look at, Ozzie Trufillo stepping in for Theo Benedict, right? Newman came in for a good amount of time when Jonah Jackson had went down. They only gave up one sack against a defensive front that is really good. A front that was at 34 sacks on the season, which was ranked third in the NFL before today, and only to give up one, with you still having backups in the game at certain times, was amazing. And that's just, Coach Johnson talking about everybody stepping up and doing their job. So at the end of the day, a win is a win, and I don't care. Ugly win, nice win. I don't care if the win looks like Beetlejuice. A win is a win. I want it as ugly as it can be, and we're going to keep winning like this.
I don't even think this was an ugly win. I'll be honest with you. It took a lot for you to get it because of your issues, but to me, this is beautiful. You went into a game where literally you were missing your entire linebacking unit. You lose your number one corner in that game. You lose your starting right guard in that game. You go in with the backup left tackle who's a rookie. And honestly, he was the third string left tackle because if Braxton Jones wasn't on IR, he probably gets the start in there. We didn't say Ozzie Trufillo's name at all today. We didn't talk about a ton of the linebackers being out of position. Yeah, they're going to get attacked at moments, but I thought for the most part they played a pretty solid game with the hand that they were dealt. We didn't talk about the Bears getting beat downfield by DK Metcalf for big plays. In fact, we talked about Nashawn Wright coming away with a heck of an interception on DK Metcalf because of the attempt to make a big play downfield. So, to me, I come out of this game, and this ain't an ugly win. This is a beautiful win. Was it a close football game? Yeah. Welcome to the NFL.
Yeah.
Most games in the NFL end in one-score games, end in you at the end of the game having to defend or trying to put up the points to put you ahead. Welcome to the NFL. To me, this is exactly what you wanted to see out of this Bears team in a game like this. And I said, you're going to have to put up 30-plus to have a chance in this game. That's exactly what it was.
J-Mac, do you want to follow up there?
Yeah, like Pat's saying, I think it's when you look at the amount of guys that contributed to this win. It's huge, especially you're a team that wants to make a playoff push, but not just a playoff push. You really want to put a dent in the playoffs, and you're going to have to count on guys to step up. I can't say enough about DeMarco Jackson, right? Eamon Agbagbamiga stepping up. So many guys. You got Ozzie Trufillo, who's a right tackle, stepped in and played left tackle, but the guy's been playing tight end, right, for the last few weeks coming in as in Big 12. I call it Big 12 because they put Ozzie in at the tight end position, right, to get extra offensive linemen on the field. He's been playing that position for the last few weeks, and to come in and step up in the absence of Theo Benedict, Newman came in and filled in admirably for Jonah Jackson. You know, Pat, you touched on it. Deshaun Wright just continues to make play after play.
Yeah.
I mean,
five
talk about
INTs now.
Yeah, I mean, and the interception, right? People, yes, it's a one-handed interception, but in terms of his technique, it was textbook. I mean, one-on-one with DK Metcalf, he looks back at the football, still has his offhand to field the receiver, so he does not lose where the receiver is, and it goes up and high points the football. Yes, with one hand, but high points the football to generate the takeaway, and then have the awareness to get his feet in bounds. He's playing some phenomenal football.
And that was a huge play, the first pass of the game for the Steelers, the second offensive play for them. After the Bears went 3-and-out early in their first possession, I was disappointed because I knew, or I felt like this was going to be a game where the Bears offense was going to have to lead the way because of all the injuries on defense. It felt like the Steelers were probably going to have some opportunities at the Bears. Just the fact that you're dealing with as many injuries as you are, it's hard to go out there and shut a team down offensively anyway. And that when you're dealing with all these injuries, it was going to be a huge Herculean task for the Bears. But so I was a little disappointed. But Deshaun Wright, as Ben Johnson mentioned in his postgame presser, like that definitely energized the offense to get right back out there. They go down and score. And it really, again, back to complementary football, finding ways for each unit to give something to the other unit here. And again, it's not always, the whole idea of pretty. I'm with you, Pat.
Yeah.
You get a victory. Look around the league, right? The Chiefs have to sweat out a victory against the Colts in overtime today as they fight for their playoff lives at 6-5. The Patriots, who everybody obviously thinks, is all of a sudden with Drake May, they're back to being, the beast in the AFC East. They're good. They're pretty good. But they have to sweat out a victory against the Bengals.
Yeah.
The Lions, I mentioned it briefly, they needed Jameis just to get a win in overtime. I know. Jahmyr Gibbs is pretty damn good.
He used up so much of his magic today. That reception.
Jahmyr Gibbs?
Jameis Winston.
Yeah.
The reception was magical.
Yeah.
I was like, let's ride off into the sunset. Big Giants dub.
Yeah.
Jameis.
It was a shame, but nevertheless. But hey, and doesn't matter though because this is the NFL. You're going to have to fight and claw your way to every victory. And the Bears were in position where even though, I think that's what I keep getting back to, right? The Bears are in these positions to put the game away. They didn't put the game away when they had an opportunity to. They gave the Steelers one last chance. But then again, that's where, too, the Bears defense steps up and makes plays and don't allow Mason Rudolph to drive the Steelers down and give one of the best kickers in the league even an opportunity to attempt a log field goal, which would have tied it up had he hit it. So
interesting choice to not go for it. I was surprised when they were throwing on that last one. I thought long field goal for sure.
Well, but it was are you talking about 4th and 9? Was it 4th and 9? But they still had their timeouts in their back pocket. And ultimately they got it back because they forced the Bears. That's what you're talking about.
I'm talking about on the final drive. I thought
about on
the last play where Brisker broke it up.
4th and 6, right?
Yeah.
4th and 6, and I was thinking they would try to attempt the long field goal.
At least try to get points there.
But I mean, to the defense's point, right? Another opportunity for them to step up and make a play. Brisker bats the ball down, game over, right? We keep talking about last year, what would have happened? They would have completed it on 4th and 6, gone and win the game. It's just.
J-Mac, last year we would have been down. That's the difference. Last year we would have been losing at that point in the game. I think honestly though, you look at.
Well, you know what too, and I'm looking back at it, and don't. This is where too. I'll just get back to. This is another reason why I'm so happy to have someone like Ben Johnson now in charge of the Bears, because it's a little thing. But the way the Steelers tried to execute that final drive for themselves, they lose their timeout on the punt because of the injury.
Yep.
So they lose their final timeout there, which proves to be instrumental because on the 3rd and 8, when they complete that short 2-yard pass to DK Metcalf, now they're in a weird situation where they can't call a timeout. And so they either have to fire drill fashion, send Chris Boswell out to attempt what would have been a 64-yarder, or try and pick up the 4th down, but they're kind of in a, listen, I see what you're saying.
30+ seconds, I'm fire drilling.
No, it's fair.
Boswell's
that's where though not having a timeout pays off for the Bears.
Yes.
And by the way, Ben Johnson mentioned earlier in the fourth quarter when the Bears take a delay of game because Caleb Williams doesn't get the line set, and instead of calling a timeout, I love this. In the fourth quarter, I am more than willing to sacrifice the 5 yards. Yeah. And honestly, you could make the argument it ends up costing them because Colston Loveland only comes up with 11 yards. He comes out 2 yards shy. Right. Nevertheless, though, I like having all 3 timeouts in my back pocket as a team in the fourth quarter because you never know what situation is going to arise. You want to keep yourself in the game. I love the fact that Ben Johnson even said, I have it here somewhere if I grab it. But, yeah, that's the one thing. Here, this is Ben Johnson postgame talking about that situation.
We just didn't get it off in time. And in the fourth quarter, those guys know I'm not going to call my timeouts because we're going to need those later on.
There you go. Be prepared for that, Bears fans. In the fourth quarter, in those situations, he wants his 3 timeouts in the final 2 minutes, if at all possible.
It's just, it's really good coaching, right? It's having a plan, understanding your plan and following that plan and sticking to it. And, it's practice. Like those things, you can talk about critical situations, situational football, all kinds of different scenarios. You practice all of those things in practice throughout the week because you know it's going to come up in a game. So you talk about Mayday field goal, which is fast field goal. You talk about 2-minute drill, backed up, 4-minute offense, 2-minute offense, whatever. Like you practice those scenarios so that way when they come about in the game, it's not green to you. You don't panic. You just execute because you've already put your team in that type of situation. Yeah. And, with the way that we've been winning games, you can see that it's practice because when the Bears are down and they need to make a play, they don't blink, right? And I keep saying it. They keep running towards adversity together. And you talk about complementary football. Well, when the Bears need to stop, the defense rises to the occasion. When the offense has to make a play, they rise to the occasion. And even now, we've seen special teams rise to the occasion when that moment calls for it. So that's when you know you have a really good coaching staff. That's when you know you have the buy-in and the belief from the players. And I talked to Caleb after the game. He talked about their confidence is at an all-time high in the locker room, but at the same time, Coach Johnson has done a really good job of making sure that they're still staying in the moment and taking things one game at a time.
That's Jason McKee. He was on the sidelines for the game today at Soldier Field along with Pat the designer. I'm Jeff Meller. We'll open up the phone lines. Take your calls, 312-332-3776. Bears, first place Bears, 31-28 victory over the Steelers right here on your home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
ESPN Chicago.
When the lunch hour hits, fuel up like you mean it with Lunch at the Lodge at your local Twin Peaks. Dig into hearty, crave-worthy classics that hit the spot fast, like their juicy cheeseburger and fries, grilled fresh to order and stacked high. Go lighter but loaded with flavor with a fresh chicken Caesar salad or the fan-favorite turkey avocado smash. Really hungry? The crispy golden chicken tenders and fries are ready when you are. Quick from the kitchen, satisfying on the plate. It's Lunch at the Lodge. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So, I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end in balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager, hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has all the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats right at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy teams synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute, hosted by Danny Ecker from Crane Chicago Business, is heard Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, and is presented by Chicagoland BMW Centers.
Postgame continues now. This is the home of the Chicago Bears. ESPN Chicago. Here are your hosts, Jason McKee, Jeff Meller, and Pat the Designer.
2 minutes gone by here in the third. 21-17 Steelers. Snap, Rudolph, play action fake, going to throw, being chased and snagged by Sweat. Down he goes. Sweat got him. Rudolph thought he had an escape route, and that length and the explosiveness of Montez Sweat finishes the job. Down he goes on a 4-yard sack. Out of the eye, play fake. This time he sets up quickly. Here comes pressure. Down he goes. And the ball comes out. Sweat the sack. Get the ball. Bears do. They are taking this thing away at the 45-yard line. Bears territory. Montez Sweat tracking down Rudolph and the Bears. First and 10, their third takeaway of the day, and the Bears get another fumble recovery brought to you by Postman Law.
You know that Montez Sweat had Mason Rudolph twisted up all day in the backfield. Almost had a third sack.
Almost,
so close. Got to pull him down, but that's what happens when those big 6'5" quarterbacks in the NFL. They're hard to take down sometimes, but Montez Sweat now has 7.5 sacks, boys. And I will say, to quote Mad Men,
that's what the money is for.
You're damn right. Montez Sweat has earned the cash this year, and especially since the bye week. Ben Johnson mentioned that in his post-game press conference.
He's been heating up since the bye week, Tez has, and you've just felt it each week. He seems to impact the game a little bit more each week, and so I think he had 2, is that right? And had a chance for a third, it felt like, out there from my count, but it's good to see that come on just like that. I feel him, I feel Grady, I feel Book, I feel all those guys, and it's whenever we get that 2-score lead there, that's when it certainly starts playing in our favor a little bit more as well.
6.5 sacks for Tez in the last 6 games, and the Bears have won 8 of their last 9 games as they are atop the NFC North. We cannot say that enough at 8-3 as they get set for a short work week. They'll be playing on Black Friday on the Amazon Prime game up against a very impressive defending Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles. So that game will be very enticing and also intriguing for the entire nation as the Bears and the Eagles will be alone on the island for that Black Friday game. J-Mac, any words on Montez Sweat and the Bears in particular in their win today over the Steelers?
Yeah, just looking at Montez Sweat, we're highlighting the sacks, but, I'm enjoying the way he's playing the run as well. He had a big TFL. I think it was I can't remember which running back it was, whether it was Gainwell or Warren, but to where he was, out on the perimeter, the tight end came in motion and tried to kick him out, and he actually dipped back inside it and made an open field tackle on the running back for a TFL. I mean, that's hard to do. So he's playing the run well. Obviously, he's getting pressure on the quarterback, is what he's paid to do, but he's really coming into his own right now, and that just bodes well for this Bears defense.
One critique I'd make just in the production of that. I don't know if "Twisted" by Keith Sweat is the song you want to go with on the background of those, because the final big lyric in there is "I'm not going to be here for long." I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I'd go.
Well, listen, hey.
I don't know if "Twisted" is that. Maybe "Make It Last Forever."
Jack's back there. Feel free.
Jack,
No.
Jack,
But
I don't know if
but
Twisted
Pat,
is the one you.
Feel free to throw in your 2 cents
Kendra,
before.
you letting this happen back there. I don't appreciate. You can't.
All right, that's a Jack McGrath, Kendra Smith production. Pat is taking issue. I thought the way they weaved in some Keith Sweat with the Montez Sweat sack package was brilliant, but Pat's gonna feel like the song selection was not
saying, I'm
up
not
to
gonna
par.
be here for long.
I don't know,
It's the
J-Mac.
final lyric there.
J-Mac, you be the tiebreaker.
Stop complaining, Pat. Bears. That's Keith Sweat. Montez Sweat. Get your cigar and celebrate.
All right, okay.
Yeah.
I'll allow it. I'm just saying. Maybe it's too much on my part.
31-28, everything's, sunshine for the Bears, but the production staff puts together something and all of a sudden, not good enough.
That's what I'm talking about. No, listen, I think the one thing that I do love about what we saw to Montez is there was never any give up in his game this season. Right? Things weren't going his way early on. He was close with some of the pressures, but wasn't getting home for the sacks. He continues to fight through and continues to play things the right way. And Dennis Allen talked about it with us maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago, and he was like, listen, I just think he's finally gotten comfortable in what his role is in this system. And in that comfort, you've seen him turn into the exact kind of player that you hoped he would be. Now you're looking at the rest of the defensive line going, hey, y'all got to catch up to the process. Grady Jarrett, I love it. I understand they brought you here to be a veteran voice in the room and for you to be able to, create some havoc when you can on that interior. I need to see more out of you. You're here on a lot of money.
I don't think he's healthy. I guess, watching him, I mean, you hit me. He's braced up. He's got the knee brace on. It's taped up to a T.
Yeah.
I just don't think he's, I know he's not healthy. Let me say that. Yeah, for him to go out there and he's playing on one leg. And I get it. Hey, you know what? It doesn't matter. There's guys banged up at this point in the season. It is what it is. But, we're not seeing a healthy Grady Jarrett. And that's why his impact's not really being felt.
I think Dwight on the west side wants to give Montez Sweat his flowers. What's going on, Dwight? You're on the post.
What's going on, bro?
Hey, let me tell you something. I want to get the Bears their flowers.
All right.
I like that.
The defense, I did not want the defense on the field at the end of the game. I was more reliant on the offense, more than the defense because of our pass rush. But for Montez Sweat, the way he's been playing in the last few weeks, I got to give it up to him. I really do. Ben Johnson with the play calling, the time management that Ben Johnson has at the end of the games is phenomenal.
Yep.
The way that he uses his timeouts, the way his clock management of the games, he's locked in. When it comes to that time, he knows what he's doing.
Yep.
But I'm so happy for the defense because we've been on our defense. The pass rush been skeptical this year because we don't have that other end, another end to help out Montez. But Montez been money this year, man. Like these last 3 weeks, I give him the last 3 weeks. He's been money. He's either stopping the run, helping out on the run, or he's making a sack. And today with the sack fumble that he had, it was amazing, man. I got to give it up to the defense.
Yeah.
This game was on the defense because the Bears' offense been good enough and great enough to been able to win these games at the end of the game.
Yeah.
But the defense, we had to see our defense win a game like this. And for them to pull it out, I got to give it up to Dennis Allen and the defense.
Definitely. Thanks, Dwight. Appreciate the call. No, I think we all agree. Like, again, 28
6.5
points.
sacks in 7 weeks.
Again, 28 points, and Arthur Smith was absolutely preying on the fact that the Bears were sending out linebackers that...
But not 28.
Correct.
7
20,
of those
21.
points
Absolutely.
are on Caleb Williams making listen, it's a mistake, but it's TJ Watt holding his arm. It's not a lot you can do there. But making a mistake in the end zone.
Yeah, here's Ben Johnson addressing that.
What's the feedback to Caleb after the strip sack?
Just hold on to the ball. Yeah. We know how important these turnovers are. We can't have them. They're not okay. So we're well aware of that.
I love to Ben Johnson, J-Mac. You have to feel this. Like, he is not going. Like, they win the football game, but you can hear it. And this is why I feel like every game they go into, for the most part, they're never at a disadvantage when it comes to coaching. They may be on par with some of the best when it, and maybe people will say I'm like drinking the Kool-Aid too much for Ben Johnson, but when he matches up against someone like Sean McVay or Kyle Shanahan or Andy Reid, I don't feel like, or Mike Vrabel, I don't feel like the Bears are at a disadvantage, and those are the best of the best. For the most part, when he goes into a game, I feel like the Bears coaching staff gives them a decisive advantage, and now it's just, hey, we're no longer relying on the talent to win games because we know our coaching staff can scheme them up and put them in position to win football games as well.
Yeah, and the thing about it is, right, great coaches, you're always coaching. And in given moments, right, Caleb, in that situation, even talking with him after the game, he said, I got to get rid of that football, right? But at the same time, yes, it was a bad moment for the Bears team, but it created an opportunity for Ben Johnson and this staff to coach Caleb, continue his development, so that way, when in that situation again, we won't have the same result that we had today. And elite coaches, they're always going to find, yes, the silver lining in a bad play, but it gives them an opportunity to coach up their guys. And that's what you have with this coaching staff. I mean, look at the way – there's so many examples. Look at the way the running backs are performing. We talked about this ad nauseum. Who's going to be the backs? Well, you got two backs now. Look at the way that Nashawn Wright is performing. I mean, tied for the league in interceptions, and that's completely due, I think, to the Al Harris effect, right? Al Harris coaching him, right, renewing the whole entire secondary's mindset in terms of, feeding off, generating takeaways, envisioning takeaways, right, proclaiming it so that way it happens on the field. Like, those are all direct correlations from this coaching staff.
Although Al Harris, we got to give Al Harris some guff, man. I saw you tweet out he predicted 4, getting a little over his skis here.
Yeah, he came up and we were getting 4 today, and we got to get back on the train.
You probably had a chance for 4 today.
Nevertheless, though, 2 and a win, we'll take it. 312-332-3776. We'll take a quick timeout. We got full phone lines. We'll get your calls in. Hanging out with you till 7:30. Post-game show for your first place Chicago Bears here on ESPN 1000.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
A world-class entertainer.
I try sexting. That's what I try to do,
He's Cedric the Entertainer.
I'm going to sex. I'm on my way home one day. I'm like, hey, girl, Daddy about to pull up. I might want to ... She going to text me back, pick up some bread.
Friday, December 5th, the venue at Horseshoe Casino. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. Cedric the Entertainer.
Just get some damn bread, really?
Play smart. Must be 21 or older to gamble or attend events.
Win a pair of tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including reservations to Green Bay's upscale tailgating destination, the Tundra Trio. The Trio is just steps from the stadium, featuring next-level pre- and post-game festivities with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper and ESPN Chicago. Enter to win now at ESPNChicago.com. Wherever you watch the game, nothing hits like the bold signature flavor of Dr. Pepper. Enjoy an ice-cold Dr. Pepper during your next visit to McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Enter by November 23rd.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie for Window Nation's end of year sale. This November, you'll save big with 50% off all window styles, plus 0% financing for 5 years and 1-day professional installation. Window Nation's top quality windows come with a lifetime warranty, and I love how they save me money on energy bills. They hold an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out. 50% off and 0% interest for 5 years. The sale ends soon, so start now with a visit to windownation.com.
Within the cities we call home, Busey Bank is more than a name. It's a commitment to your dreams. With Busey, trusted guidance is tailored to empower you every step of the way. Whether it's seamlessly managing your finances or planning for your future, Busey is dedicated to your financial success. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Every 40 seconds a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. 0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Welcome back to Bears Postgame. Here are your hosts, Jason McKee, Jeff Meller, and Pat the Designer on the home of the Chicago Bears.
Here comes the ball.
ESPN Chicago.
Snap to Caleb, pumps now, throws on the slant, caught DJ Moore, caught, touchdown Bears! 5-yarder and a 6-0 lead after the takeaway by Nashawn Wright.
Bears opening touchdown of the game of their 31-28 victory at Soldier Field over the Steelers. It would be the first of 2 on the day for DJ Moore and the first of 3 for Caleb Williams, who now has 16 passing touchdowns on the season. DJ Moore has 3 receiving touchdowns. I'm Jeff Meller, along with Jason McKee, who was on the sidelines. Pat the Designer. We are the post-game show, taking your calls, hanging out till 7:30 tonight. Let's go on out to Michael in Nebraska. Mikey, what's up, bud?
Hey, guys, I got your new ESPN 1000 sounder. Are you ready?
Let's do it.
Good, better, best. Taking top north. Get used to it. Bear down.
Taking the north. Good, better, best.
I like it. Let's keep it around. Listen, this is proven to be good, better, best. Week in and week out.
Finally there. Baby steps, baby.
Absolutely. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate it.
You bet. Bear down.
Bear down, as always. Let's try Brad, who's in Wheaton. What's going on, Brad?
Hey, guys. I'm good. How you guys doing?
Good, man. Bear down.
Bear down, baby. You know what? My grandfather said to sit season tickets in 76. He's a sign guy. We sit front row on the 5-yard line. I'm the guy that puts a sign on the Bears sideline. So I've seen great football, and I've seen some football where I go home and it's not too happy, right?
Oh, yeah.
So one thing real quick out of the gates, what amazing coaching. Ben Johnson, Dennis Allen, amazing. I'm the guy in the stands that questions field goals, question plays, but now I don't have to. Amazing coaching by the Bears. But we're 8-3, amazing going into the holidays. A couple good teams coming up. How do you guys feel about this Jaquan Barkley in Philly and going to Green Bay? And we're a little beat up because Edmonds, Edwards, Jalen Johnson, and Gordon, if they're healthy, blow out Bears every game, in my opinion. But how do you guys feel about the next coming up games?
Sure.
Being a little beat up on D.
Yeah, so real quick, Brad, because Pat and I were just talking about it, and we can bring J-Mac into the conversation off the air. Actually, the Eagles have just been tied up by the Cowboys 21-21. That game, the Eagles jumped out to a 3-touchdown lead before the Cowboys have now finally made their way back in the fourth quarter. There's still lots of time. We were both saying we would much prefer the Eagles beat the Cowboys and not refocus this week with the Bears coming to Philly on the shorter week. So it's going to be a huge task no matter what, playing the Eagles. But it certainly, I think, becomes that much more difficult against an Eagles team coming off of a loss. They're going to have their hands full, J-Mac, no matter what, in Philly on Friday.
Yeah, I think when you look at matchups, the matchup is tough for this Bears offensive line. Look at the Eagles' defensive front. Really good players all up and down that defensive line. And with the amount of injuries that we have, look at our defense compared to their offense. You've got so many weapons: Saquon, A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, Jalen Hurts is a quarterback/running back. Another problem, matchup-wise, due to the fact that we're missing a lot of our linebackers. But at the end of the day, you still got to play the game. So it's going to be exciting the next few weeks. You're playing some really good opponents. But, when you have good coaching, it's up for the coaches schematically to put together a game plan, right, to where you can take advantage of your mismatches and make sure that you're putting guys in position to make plays. And that's on all three phases.
And no doubt, Ben Johnson is not going to let injuries be an excuse.
No.
This is every team. This is the NFL. So this is what happens when you play a 17-game season. And it just so happened, back half of the season's when it caught up to us a little bit. And, we'll get some of the reinforcements back at some point. But until then, we got to hold down the fort, and so that's what we'll do. And these guys are going to go out and compete. This is what we've been practicing for, what we've been training for all along. The coaching staff has known this. All of our practice squad players, they know it's highly likely that they'll get called upon at some point. And it's just I can't say enough good things about the guys that stepped up today to help us win that ball game.
DeMarco Jackson, 15 tackles. Amen Agbagbamiga, 14 tackles. I mean, come on now.
Listen, you that's what I want to see continue, right? As we look ahead, we're going, how do we beat Philly? How do we beat Green Bay? How do we beat Detroit at the end of the season? How do we keep doing what you've been doing? Finding ways to overcome. Finding ways to stay engaged throughout the game. Finding ways to correct your mistakes. Like, I feel like we want to see this team just go out there and play a 110% mistake-free game. That would be phenomenal. It's not very likely in the NFL.
No team does that in the NFL.
Does that.
It just doesn't happen.
And that's the point. It's like when you see this Bears team come out of this game with a win, I know there's going to be people that say, it's the backup quarterback. You know what? The backup quarterback went out there and had a solid day. Oh, by the way, he's got a winning record under Mike Tomlin. He's somebody who knows how to run that system to the point where you can win football games. It ain't just the backup quarterback. It's somebody that you needed to be worried about. And you saw Bears defense overcome all of their issues, all of the struggles. You got to give so much credit to DA on this game as well. Like, having this team ready to play in this manner, like, they balled out today. And you know what? Like, this is what this team has done at every turn of the season. I get it. We're in this world where you got to find a reason why something is not real. I told y'all this last week. At a certain point, it ain't magic no more. It's just who you are.
Yeah, no doubt about it. J-Mac, did you want to follow? Because it sounded like you want to say something about Dennis Allen as well.
No, I just think that, it's Dennis Allen, earlier on when he first came to the Bears, he was saying the system, I think, if I recall, the system's a system, right? And being able to make sure that you have the right talent on the roster in your evaluations and bringing guys in that you can plug and play. And not necessarily plug and play, but their talent matches what you're asking them to do within your system. And that's what we're seeing, right? You're seeing guys, they talk about guys, their length and athleticism, being able to affect plays, from a linebacker position, whether it's stopping the run, but also being able to affect plays in the passing game because you have length and athleticism. And that's what we're seeing. You're seeing, Amen Agbagbamiga go out there and make plays. You're seeing DeMarco Jackson come in and make plays because their skill set fits the defense. And that's just a credit to, you got to give Poles credit. You got to give that whole scouting department credit. You're going to have, like we talk about each and every week, Pat, we talk about this. You're going to have all 53 guys. If you're one of the guys on the 53, you're going to have to contribute at some point of the season. And it may be a drop-off because you're not a starter or maybe your first opportunity to start. But you're going to be called upon to produce. So that's why it's so important that you have the right mix of 53. You have the right guys on the practice squad because if you elevate them, they come in and play, and they're expected to make plays. And that's what we're seeing from this Bears team.
And I did want to make one point because some people may have missed it. It happened on Saturday. Tremaine Edmonds was placed on injured reserve. Yeah. He's probably going to miss 4 to 6 weeks with the groin injury that he's dealing with. So you're looking at probably a late December, early January return for him. Ben Johnson did say in the postgame, though, that he's hoping that he does think he will be able to return this season. So that is the positive regarding Tremaine Edmonds. Let's try Troy in Kentucky. What's going on, Troy?
Troy.
You. What's going on? Hey, Troy. Let's see if we can reestablish Troy there if he's listening on speaker. Let's go on out to Marcus, who is in Woodstock.
Marcus.
What's going on, my guys?
What's happening?
Bears win, bear down.
Big bear downs, big bear downs.
Always bear down.
Oh, man, I love talking to you guys. You guys give a great breakdown after the game. I want to ask you guys, question that I think is just really, especially after seeing Detroit have to come from behind to beat the Giants just like we did. How far can this Bears team really go? And secondly, when are we going to have the uncomfortable conversation about Kyle Monangai starting to get more of the workload?
I don't. Well, here, I'll real quick before we throw it to you, J-Mac. I don't think it's uncomfortable. I think Ben Johnson has embraced it. He's said, look, Swift is still, for the most part, it's a 1-1A situation, I feel like. Today, Kyle Monangai had a little bit more success, so he got more carries. But Ben Johnson, I think, has been pretty honest about it. There's no reason not to believe, because I think in everything he says, he's fairly forthright.
Yeah.
And he said when they have a hot hand, they will lean on the guy who is running well. And so today, Monangai was having more success, and so he got the ball. DeAndre Swift a couple weeks ago, he got the more touches because he was running well. So I think J-Mac, I just think it's going to be whoever's having more success on the day, they will probably get more carries.
Yeah, it's a two-back system. We've seen Ben Johnson's offense have two-back systems before. And it's, like you said, riding the hot hand. Well, at the end of the game, when they had an opportunity to seal the deal, it was Monangai in there because he had a hot hand. And it's Ben's going to ride whoever's producing. And I think when you have two backs, I'm comfortable having both of those guys because DeAndre Swift has put a good string of good games together. Kyle Monangai has evolved, and he's getting more touches, as he should. The same thing we're seeing at the wide receiver position, right? You saw Luther Burden start getting more targets than Zacchaeus because he is performing. And when you have an elite coaching staff, right, there's a lot of coaches that talk about competition, but then there are the real coaches that, hey, you're going to get what you earn, and that's throughout practice. That's throughout your film study. That's throughout what you show us in terms of your preparation. And that's what the guys are being rewarded based upon what they do, and that's how it should be.
No, 100%. I look at when you see what's happening in this run game, and I think it's bred. I think it's bred this entire culture that you're seeing in the locker room. You're seeing guys step up in the moments they need to most. You're seeing guys who are saying, I'm prepared for that. I thought weirdly enough, Jameis Winston said this earlier in the week, and I thought it was very apt for what we've seen out of this Bears team. They don't seem to feel any pressure in any of these tough moments because pressure is for the unprepared. This is a Bears team that, whether it's Kyle Monangai, whether it's DeAndre Swift, it doesn't matter because both guys are prepared to go out there and make big plays in the game for this team. We saw it all the way down to Carl Jones Jr. today from the linebacking unit. You know what I mean? Like, everybody who gets thrown out there. Nick McLeod.
Did you immediately think about a hamburger, too, when
100%,
you came in?
100%.
There's no way you can't.
I'm not going to lie to you.
It's like Carl's Jr.
Like I knew.
Carl's Jones.
I knew.
We knew
Carl's
it.
Jones
but
Jr.
when he
was
starts
on the
getting
roster.
talked about on the broadcast,
Yeah,
you're like,
I was like, I could go for a burger.
I need a burger.
I could go for a burger. But no, man, like I feel like this is a Bears team now.
Tasty burger.
That is a tasty burger.
I'm sorry. Did I break your concentration there, Pat? Go ahead.
I feel like we have a Bears team now who you can rely on. Anybody who the name is. We've seen Olamide Zacchaeus be the main guy all the way down now to Luther Burden getting his opportunities, and everybody that steps in there that week in practice, Ben Johnson says he was ready to go out there and make this play. That's what I love about that, and it feels like no matter the team, when you talk about how far you can go a long way with a team that comes together like that. You can go a long way with a team that is competitive like that, and I'll be honest with you, with a team that has each other's back, C.J. Gardner-Johnson's been here 3 weeks. He was ready to hem up Jalen Ramsey on the sideline. I'm glad the teammates got over there for a legal hit on Caleb Williams. I will say that as well.
Absolutely legal. I'm glad you said that.
But he was definitely ready to be like, don't be putting hands on my quarterback. I don't like that. They were legal hands, but I like that mindset.
Good point. That's what you want to see. You want to see the team rally around their quarterback when he takes a hit. That's on Caleb. We want to quibble a little bit. He needs to get out of the bounds
100%.
quicker. He
slowed up.
He slow played it. I think he may have done it. Seeing Jalen Ramsey, thinking he could draw the penalty, which is fine. You got to get that foot though on the sidelines if you're going to do that, so that because if his foot hits the white, that is absolutely going to be flagged.
Yeah.
But Jalen Ramsey, the savvy vet, one of the best players in this league for a long time, recognized that Caleb was slow to the sidelines, so he took advantage of giving the quarterback a legal pop, as you said.
Legal pop.
And Jalen Ramsey, one more point. Damn. He absolutely saved a touchdown at the end of the half on Luther Burden. Great call by Ben Johnson, the middle screen, to set up the field goal at the end of the half. But, man, Burden, if Jalen Ramsey doesn't make a heck of a play there, Burden is taking that to the house.
No, 100%. What I loved is, right, I think that was the same play. Luke Newman's down there blocking, who also was in on, going after Ramsey on that. Like, Newman's downfield blocking again, just playing your role the right way.
Yeah.
And knowing what your job is. I love what we're seeing out of this coaching staff and how they have developed talent that was already here. I can't say that enough.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
These aren't new guys.
Yep.
This is talent that was in the building last year.
It is, and everybody who listens to us knows this by now, but it is night and day when the studs on the roster are dealing with injuries, which, as Ben Johnson pointed out, we played it for you, is going to happen in this league. You cannot count on having your studs, every single stud on your roster, all 17 games. You hope that you can have them for as many as possible, but the reality is you're going to deal with injuries. You need to unearth talent, not just on your 53-man roster, but also that guys you can call up from your practice squad, and the Bears are showing that they are capable of doing that and finding a way to win football games. 312-332-3776. I'm Jeff Meller, along with Jason McKee and Pat the Designer. We're taking your calls till 7:30 right here on the Post on ESPN 1000.
ESPN Chicago.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
The Black Friday sales event is going on now. At American Sale, we're known for having the largest selection of Christmas trees and decor. And for 10 days only, during our Black Friday sales event, you can get 0% financing for 6 years or cash back. See store for details. Stroll through our Christmas forest and choose from hundreds of trees ready to take home. Shop thousands of holiday decor items in our Christmas market. But hurry, sale ends November 30th. American Sale, helping you bring the fun home.
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, a Zazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 delivers expert roofing and waterproofing across Chicago. Their trained professionals lead in solar, green, and garden systems. For trusted contractors and top quality service, visit ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. That's ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Welcome back to Bears Postgame. Here are your hosts, Jason McKee, Jeff Meller, and Pat the Designer on the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Monangai reigns in the lineup. Motion now, DJ Moore over the middle. Snap, throw, right, caught. Loveland, end zone, touchdown! Touchdown Bears! Caught it at the 2 on Jalen Ramsey. Another beautiful throw with high velocity from Caleb Williams on the rip. Right on the numbers, Colston Loveland and the Bears an extra point away from tying it up.
You want to critique Grandmaster Flash here at all?
No, I like Grandmaster Flash. It's a good pick. That's a good selection. I feel like you haven't. I feel like you haven't listened to much Grandmaster Flash either.
I feel like you're stereotyping over there, Pat.
No, maybe ageist a little bit. Maybe a little ageist.
Either way, you're stereotyping
Definitely ageist.
what my man Jack McGrath over there is listening to. I think Kendra Smith probably has listened to some Grandmaster Flash. He's behind there too.
100%.
Working the magic.
We've all gone to barbecues. You can't get away from Grandmaster Flash
There you
at
go.
the family barbecue.
Well, it feels good to be playing some Grandmaster Flash for your first place Chicago Bears. That's right, 8-3, folks. 8-3. They've won 8 of their last 9 games, and it doesn't matter what the Packers and Lions do because they are chasing the Bears right now.
Yeah.
And we have ourselves a Black Friday game coming your way this Thanksgiving week. Of course, the Bears will be in Philadelphia, and as we speak, the Eagles, they may be coming off a loss right now. It's all tied up 21-21 in the fourth quarter of that game. And the Cowboys right now, it's 4th down, 4th and goal, and they have the ball at the 2-yard line. So we shall see what the Cowboys do with this one, but we may have a motivated Eagles squad.
Eagles ball.
So there you go. We will keep you abreast of what's going on there in the Big D as the Eagles and Cowboys are tied up at 21. Elsewhere, I mentioned the NFC North teams playing. The Vikings, they seem like they're done these days. They are struggling. They had no real answers for the Packers, who really weren't all that impressive. I will note Micah Parsons became only the second player in NFL history to register double-digit sacks in his first 5 seasons. He joined Reggie White, another former Packer, as the only other player who's done that in NFL history. Packers beat the Vikings 23-6 as Emmanuel Wilson subbed in for Josh Jacobs quite well. He went over 100, had a couple of touchdowns. Josh Jacobs sat that game out. He looks like he'll probably be back as the Packers and Lions square off in the first game on Thanksgiving this year. The Lions, as we've been noting, they beat the Giants in overtime. It took 34-27. The Giants, it looked like they had the Lions where they wanted them, but unfortunately, Jameis Winston, he's fun to watch, but not if you're rooting for him because, boy, he'll always throw that inopportune interception, and they just couldn't get the job done as they were leading most of the game, but the Lions did have enough to come back behind Jahmyr Gibbs, who scored 3 touchdowns, and he went over 200 yards on the ground there. Also, wanted to note that the Chiefs, they won in overtime 23-20 in a big must-win game for them. We already noted that the Pats were able to come back and beat the Bengals 26-20. Ravens beat the Jets and Tyrod Taylor under center in that one 23-10 for New York. The Seahawks hang on. They beat the Tennessee Titans 30-24. Big game for JSN, Jackson Smith and Jigba. He had a couple of touchdowns and 160 yards receiving on the day. And Shedeur Sanders, he gets his first win as a starting quarterback for the Cleveland Browns. I think it was mostly the defense that got the job done, but the Browns beat the Vegas Raiders 24-10 with Coach Prime in the house watching his son lead the Browns to a victory there. And then the Jags and Cardinals right now are in overtime. The Jags lead 27-24 as the Cardinals. Did it? Did it end?
Just ended, yeah.
All right, so that one is final. The Jags hold on in overtime as the Cardinals cannot tie them up. So Jacksonville gets a win in Arizona. Let's go on out to Brian, who's in Germany. Bri, what's going on, bud? You're on the post.
Bear down.
Hey guys, I'm pumped up from this win. It's past 1:30, and I'm just so excited I can't go to sleep.
Love it. Celebrating the Bears' victory in Deutschland. What's going on, Bri?
That's right. My question is why couldn't the Bears get the run game going today? And that was my first thought. And then looking down the road with all the games coming up, I'm thinking the division games against Green Bay, both at home and on the road, and that San Francisco game are the big games coming up because that's going to decide our fate, whether we make the playoffs or not. What do you guys think? Thanks for my call.
J-Mac, you want to field that one?
Yeah, I agree. I think, still having to play the Packers twice, Detroit again, it's you obviously want to take the road of winning the division. I think that's, obviously the clearest path with so many these NFC teams, beating up on each other. There's going to be a logjam there trying to get into the wild card. So you just got to keep winning, keep that one game at a time mentality, knowing that you have some big games coming up. And the only thing you should focus on now is getting ready to play the Eagles on
Yes.
Black Friday. And I think that's what the team is doing. And that's what I think this coaching staff has done a really good job of each and every week, making sure that the guys stay in the presence. Because it's easy when you have a team that hasn't had success in the past and you start getting success and you start looking ahead and you start just really feeling yourself in terms of, really relishing in your accomplishments. But you got to stay in the now and continue to work hard like you haven't achieved anything if you want to take that next step and really make the playoffs.
Yeah, no, 100%. The big thing for me, too, when you look at, the run game and it not getting going today, I thought the run game did enough of what you needed it to do. It wasn't a perfect day. Listen, I say this all the time. Those guys on the other side get paid a lot of money to do things really well as well. That defensive line with TJ, it's not just TJ Watt on that D-line, right?
Yeah.
They've
got
one of the better D-lines in football,
Listen,
and they got themselves going a little bit here today.
I think a lot of people looked at the Steelers' defensive numbers this season. The Bengals piled up a bunch of yards and points on them on Thursday Night Football on a short week when, listen, the Steelers need to own that. But what I will say is I think the stats are a little bit deceiving for what Pittsburgh does defensively. Their defense is the highest paid unit in the entire NFL. So you're going to expect them to put up some resistance. And I think, I know Ben Johnson noted this, they ran 18 consecutive passes at one point, I believe, between the second and third quarter. And Ben mentioned, and I think this was the right answer, he said, listen, I'm not worried about what we're doing, over the course of an entire quarter. He just is thinking about what's the next play. What's the best play to call to set up success for this play and the next potentially? And I love the fact that he's willing to admit that. He's not afraid to say, we always want to run the football. Mm-hmm. Yeah, of course, if you're running the football effectively, you're going to lean into it. And we've seen Ben Johnson create plenty of explosive run games. They weren't there as much today, but again, they score 31 points. I don't know how you could be complaining too much about not running the ball enough.
And to me, it depends on what the day is. What's working for you that day? The lanes were open. The passing lanes were there. There's a couple of times where Caleb Williams misses some open looks. There's a couple of times where receivers aren't able to come down with the ball. But the passing lanes were there. And they were like, I love how Ben Johnson pointed out, I don't want to do 50-50 plays. I want to just scheme guys open so they have the opportunity to run wide open. We saw that with Luther Burden. You saw that with Roma Dunze today. You saw that with DJ Moore today. Where
Colston
Loveland, right? Like, the throwing lanes are there, and if they're there, you want to be throwing the football. That is the modern NFL that we are currently in. Now, does that mean abandon the run game? No. And I think that he utilized the run game well enough today to complement what was working for you.
Yeah, it's taking advantage of what the defense presents. Two high safeties, middle field's open. You know what I mean? And how many times did we see Caleb in this passing game take advantage of the middle of the field because that's what the defense gave you? And elite play callers, right? Ben is an elite play caller because he layers his plays. So you have a run play called. Well, off of that run play, you have that same look. You have a play action. You have a drop back. You have a counter. And then you put a little, Ben sauce on it. You can have some type of explosive or reverse or, double reverse like we saw today. But it's laying your plays and you calling one play to set up the next two. That's what makes Ben such an elite play caller. And when you have that type of play calling, but you're also able to get your quarterback in rhythm like we saw Caleb at times, get in rhythm, right? Really take that drop back and throw that ball decisively. When he's in rhythm, it's a beautiful thing. And that's what you're seeing right now. You have a head coach that really understands offense, but that's an elite play caller and will always find a way to scheme his good players open to make plays.
And we've seen it on the flip side. It ain't just like we've only seen always been big pass. We've seen it where Ben Johnson was like, hey,
let's lean into the run.
Kyle Monungai, it's your game.
I'm going to feed you the ball.
I'm feeding you the ball all day. It's just you running the ball. You're getting 28 carries today. So it is a give and take, and I love the fact that there's logic to it.
And honestly, there was one huge play where Kyle Monungai slips had an opportunity to seal the game where the Bears probably would have been able to run out the
Turf
clock.
monster got him.
Yeah, and he just slips because there's a huge running lane there. He ends up, only picking up 2 on what would have probably, in my opinion, been a first down run, which would have allowed the Bears to kill the clock. So, and in that case, we're probably all applauding Ben Johnson for running the clock out. And you could see him on the sidelines. He was annoyed.
He was up,
I don't want to say annoyed, but he was just, it irritated him that of all plays to slip the game sealer, which was there for Kyle Monangai. Not much you can do when you slip like that. Kyle wants to bring up a point that I wanted to talk about. Kyle is on the south side.
Kyle.
You're on with Pat, J-Mac, and Meller. What's going on, Kyle?
What's going on, Kyle?
Hey, what's going on, guys? How you guys doing tonight?
Good.
Bears win. Okay, so I just wanted I was listening to the game on the radio today, and I wanted to talk about the play. DJ Moore got the taunting penalty.
Yeah.
And then he went and scored right after that 2 plays later, I believe.
Yes.
So would you guys view that as like a veteran move, that he was making it a little chippy, getting everyone to rally behind him, or no?
No, I don't.
It was emotion. I mean, after that catch, emotions involved in DJ. He flipped the ball at the defender, and the officials called it. You got to be smart in those moments, and it's tough because emotions run high. It's a competitive game. Guys are talking trash nonstop.
Yes.
I mean, if you could hear a mic'd up of everybody, the amount of trash that goes on and what people are saying, it's crazy. So emotions get in it, but at the same time, it's good to see DJ respond and make a play after that, and that's what we're talking about, right? Yeah, that play could have haunted us, but he came back and made a play that helped his team and helped them to win this game today.
Yeah, as I was taking my notes watching the game, DJ Moore, dumb taunting penalty, cost Bears. But very next note I have, DJ Moore makes amends up the seam for Caleb's 16th touchdown pass and his 3rd receiving touchdown. So, yeah, he made good on it. He's a vet, got to know better. There's a moment, too, where I was watching the game with my son, and he was annoyed because he felt like the officials missed a call where they could have flagged the Steelers for
taunting.
Not taunting, but they tackled a couple plays earlier on, I think it was the punt return, when the Steelers, there was a player who tackled one of the Bears players after the play.
Oh, yeah.
And there was no flag, and I was like, I hear you.
When the little skirmish broke out on the field,
And it's like, I understand, especially as a fan of a team, you want the officials to flag when it seems like there's extracurricular activity going on. But what I told, and so he's annoyed. He's like, they don't flag the Steelers, but then they flagged DJ for, flipping the ball. And I go, look, I'm sorry. You flip the ball at the opponent. That's just dumb. It's going to get you flagged almost 99% of the time. Yeah. The only chance you have of not getting flagged if you're flipping the ball in the direction of your opponent is if they don't see it.
Right.
And that's the reality of it. So you just can't flip the ball. I'm sorry. It should be a non-starter for all receivers out there. Don't risk the taunting penalty.
Listen, I will say I thought it was a rough game for the officiating today. I thought it was a rough game on both sides, though. I didn't feel like there was any one advantage. Like, I'm not going to lie to you, Jeff. And you were watching at home today then. So the tush push that was stopped, where he gained about 4 yards on it for a first down.
Yeah,
that was
well,
that's a tough blow if you're a Steelers fan. I mean, that was like fairly clearly a first down, and that turned into a big stop because they blew it dead on the initial contact on that. Now, which you wouldn't do if it was the Philadelphia Eagles.
I was just J-Mac probably unaware of this, but I was just happy I got to see that one because we didn't get to see Kenneth Gainwell's huge run that came up just shy of the end zone because CBS, J-Mac, was in commercial. All the more reason they did not get back in time as they were coming back from break. Yeah. Kenneth Gainwell was at like the 10-yard line and was like, what the hell is going on
we
here?
Were confused. We're like, all right, let's get ready.
Like, honestly,
let's get ready for break. We're going to get up out of here.
We honestly,
listen on the radio.
What a call, though.
Absolutely. As a viewer, we didn't even know the Steelers were going for it because it was still possible as they went to break that the Steelers were considering punting. We didn't know. And then all of a sudden, it's, hey, Kenneth Gainwell's going into the end zone. It was very aggravating, not going to lie. Wow. That is why, all the more reason why, you should be listening to the game on ESPN 1000 and sync it up with your television so you got Joniak and Thayer and J-Mac giving you the call of the game. And so if CBS is in commercial, you still know what's going on live, folks. That's just my little PSA.
Yeah,
for all
you got to make sure. Hey, you got to be elite in everything you do. So, hey, man, tune into the radio.
Hey,
Joniak, Tom Thayer, man. I just tag along. I'm just happy to be a part of it.
J-Mac, what's a better taunt? Is it throwing the football at the opponent or pointing at the helmet that you just took off Ty Hill's head as you ran through him?
Luckily, I didn't get flagged because I'm telling DJ what to do, and I could have been flagged in that moment too.
If you've never seen it, just Google Jason McKee highlights. I guarantee you it's on YouTube. J-Mac levels Ty Hill. Helmet comes off, and J-Mac just starts pointing at the helmet.
But it's awesome just to, just the emotion, good and bad, right? The emotion that these guys are playing with, the energy that these guys are playing with, the togetherness that these guys are playing with. It's something that we haven't seen here in a long time. And, guys, let's keep it real. We've done this post-game show to where, it's been dreadful.
I looked up our record.
We've been sitting like, man, we got to talk about another loss. We're shaking our heads. The callers are going off. We're going off. It's been 2 hours of misery.
Yeah. Absolutely. Hold
that.
It
is right now. The tables have turned, my friend.
Oh.
Happy Thanksgiving, Merry Christmas, Happy Kwanzaa. I don't even know what that is.
Hallelujah,
I'm
peanut
so
butter.
right now. It's so sweet. 8-3. It's been a long time coming. Sam Cook, baby.
My, how the tables have turned. We love that. Hold that record. We're going to take a quick time out. When we come back, Pat will fill you in on what our record has been as we've been doing this post-game show. I believe this is the third year now?
This is our fourth year. It's our fourth year.
Don't do it, Pat.
So when we come back, we will give you the Bears record when we have been the post-game show, year number 4 counting. But the only real stat that you need to know is that your Chicago Bears are in first place right now after having won 8 of their last 9 and are 8-3 on the 2025 season. We'll share the record with you when we come back on the other side right here at ESPN 1000.
ESPN Chicago.
Lunch hour hits fuel up like you mean it with Lunch at the Lodge at your local Twin Peaks. Dig into hearty, crave-worthy classics that hit the spot fast, like their juicy cheeseburger and fries, grilled fresh to order and stacked high. Go lighter but loaded with flavor with a fresh chicken Caesar salad or the fan-favorite turkey avocado smash. Really hungry? The crispy golden chicken tenders and fries are ready when you are. Quick from the kitchen, satisfying on the plate. It's Lunch at the Lodge. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. And as you well know, I wasn't the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did make a career out of being prepared, paying attention, and never letting defenses catch me off guard. And that's the same way Trend Micro protects businesses. With AI-powered proactive security, they see threats before they happen, and they shut them down fast. In football and in business, it's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense trusted by enterprises worldwide. Your business works too hard to get blindsided. Go to trendmicro.com today.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696. And manage your diabetes as easy as...
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for a haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips' everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Look your greatest for the new season. Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Hey, usual haircut? Yeah, but make it quick. I gotta go pay my ComEd bill. Yeah, I just mailed my check this morning.
There's an easier way, fellas. Get the ComEd app. I just paid my bill while getting this trim.
For real?
You can pay your bill, check your energy usage, even report and track an outage 24/7.
How did I not know about this?
'Cause y'all are too busy filming dance trends on your phones.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know. You can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Postgame continues now. This is the home of the Chicago Bears. ESPN Chicago. Here are your hosts, Jason McKee, Jeff Miller, and Pat the Designer.
A pistol power formation. Snap, Williams giving him Monangai! Mighty Monangai! Standing up, in from the 2. Touchdown Bears! And a 30-21 lead over the visiting Pittsburgh Steelers. We're in the fourth quarter, not even a minute gone by. The lead, now 9.
If you don't know, now you know.
If you don't know, now you know.
It is a juicy victory Sunday for the Bears as they move to 8-3 on the season. They are still atop the NFC North. And as Pat was just pointing out to me in the break, because the Dallas Cowboys have completed their comeback victory after trailing by 3 touchdowns to the Bears' next opponent, the Philadelphia Eagles. After falling behind 21-0, the Cowboys just hit a game-winning field goal by Brandon Aubrey, 40 yards out, and the Cowboys secure a 24-21 victory in Dallas. And you were asking the question:
does the Cowboys win a good win now? They're 5-5. They're a winning football team. You ain't beat anybody who's won a football game.
J-Mac, it's turned into a good win.
We haven't played anybody.
We ain't played nobody, J-Mac. We didn't play. The Cowboys only beat the world champions, whose defense is arguably...
Yeah, it's getting
probably second best in football
after Denver.
Denver,
yeah,
Denver's got some.
No doubt,
there's some dogs.
Yes,
that's crazy.
But yeah, Philly's a top 5 unit conservatively, probably top 3 pretty easily. And yeah, the Cowboys put 24 on them, and they win, which means that the Bears are going to absolutely, I think, get a fully focused Philadelphia Eagles team, because now they are in a tie at 8-3. And this game on Friday now, I don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but very much could be a decider in terms of seedings between the Bears and Eagles, because, again, you've got 2 8-3 football teams. The Rams are 8-2 atop the NFC. They play the Bucks tonight.
Yeah.
The 6-4 Bucks, who are in 4th in the conference atop their division. So all of a sudden, things are getting very interesting, and we can look around the NFC, not just at the North, because the Bears are atop the North. So a lot of good stuff. What is our record as the post-game show, Pat?
Oof.
Goodness.
It is a woeful, but improving, 23-37.
23 and 37.
It has not been great over our time doing the post-game show. We've had many a double-digit losing streak.
Yes.
During the post-game show.
Too many. Way too many. You should not have multiple double-digit losing streaks.
I want to say we have 3. I think
is
we
it
have
3? Good God.
Because we got 10 games last year. We got 10 games a year. We won 3 games. No, so only 2.
I think,
only 2.
It's hard to get
only
to double-digit losing streaks. Nevertheless.
Not when you're when you're covering some of the teams that we've covered. No, I think it's just, it truly goes to show that it's funny and crazy to say, but it truly shows the night and day difference Ben Johnson has made to this team just from the coaching staff overall.
Let's take a couple quick calls here before the top of the hour. Let's try Connor, who's in Wisconsin. What's going on, Connor?
What's going on, man?
What is up, boys?
We are Conheads here. What's going on, Connor?
We loved the Grandmaster Flash earlier as well.
Oh, who doesn't? Jack McGrath, Kendra Smith behind the glass, spinning the dials for us tonight.
Yeah, well, so I'm calling from Wisconsin, and I just wanted to say this. It is just so nice seeing Packers fans watching the Bears games.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they just, respect us now. It's just nice not going to a bar and getting a bunch of hazing words.
No pity anymore.
I'm just, drinking old styles now happily, and I'm pounding the Lord after the games.
Love it.
It's just good vibes here up in Wisconsin.
I love it, dog. I love that
victory
you
Malort
get
shots.
Get a little victory vibes. You don't have to do old style no more, though. You don't have to do that to yourself. we could do
He's
a little
representing.
better.
He's wearing Bears gear. He's drinking old style.
Now, hey, listen. If you want to do a old style after the game and a shot of Malort, little Chicago handshake, I'm okay with that.
Hey.
Old styles, plural.
Hey, look,
you can calm down.
Just good. It's just good that you're drinking to victory and not drinking to misery. You know what I mean? Like drinking to misery. I mean, it's been a lot of Mondays, I'm pretty sure, where, it literally ruins people's week. It was ruining my week, just the way they were losing. And, it was, and good to be on the other side of things. That's all I can say.
Let's go on out to Orland Park and say good evening to Ray.
Ray, what's
up,
on,
Ray?
man?
Hey, fellas, good to talk to you.
You as well.
So I feel like I'm going to bring a little bit of reality to the situation here. I know a win's a win in the NFL. Any given Sunday, Al Pacino's speech, I get it. Anybody can win a game. But let's face it, we're dealing with a pretty watered-down, bad league this year. Other than the Eagles and the Broncos, maybe you aforementioned, there really aren't any good teams right now. And so just wondering, Ray. I feel like the Bears are just winning on accident. Like they're the pool player who says,
Stop, Ray.
Ray. Ray, I'm gonna shut you down, Ray. J-Mac wants to have a word with you.
Stop, Ray. It's watered down, winning on accident. If you do it repeatedly, it's not on accident. Yeah. You do something over and over again. You can't keep doing it on accident, Ray. Come on, Ray.
And this is what I keep saying, because I do feel like this is there's the cold water Bears fans that are still out there that say, I want to bring reality to this. Let's talk about reality. Reality is right now the Chicago Bears are 8-3. Mm-hmm. They're atop the division. They just beat a team that most people thought that we were going to lose to because our entire linebacking core was decimated. And you lost 2 more linebackers during the game. You lost your number 1 DB during the game. You lost your starting right guard during the game. And you found a way to win that game by going down and scoring a touchdown in the fourth quarter. And then your defense made a big play to get a stop and keep them out of the end zone. The reality is this is not magic. This is not smoke and mirrors. This is not – yes, there are plays that have gone the Bears' way, and I'm not going to sit here and say that everything this season hasn't been a little bit lucky. Guess what? If you want to call it lucky, go ahead and call it lucky. But the Washington Commanders went all the way to the NFC title game last year getting lucky, if we want to say that.
That's called good water. That's the glass bottle water. That ain't the plastic bottle, the 20 waters for $1. That's the good, expensive water. That's the 8-3 water right now.
Yeah.
And like it's one of those things for me where I don't get how you're still looking at this team and saying, when's the bottom going to fall out? If you're living in that world right now, it's time for you to wake up to reality. The reality is they don't have to win how you feel they need to win to be a good football team. We just watched the Dallas Cowboys go out and beat the Philadelphia Eagles in a game in which they were basically dead for 3 quarters.
That's why you got to keep on fighting, and you never know what's going to unfold in the NFL. No apologizing for a victory.
I saw Matt Eberflus fist pump for a big defensive play. Like, we haven't talked about that all season.
And I will reiterate, I still think that there are higher heights to come under Ben Johnson. Caleb Williams is still leaving plays out there, but he's good enough. He has enough talent, and Ben Johnson is scheming things open enough where they're finding ways to win, even though they're not playing at their absolute best. Yeah, of course, we all want Caleb Williams to be perfect. Guess what? Patrick Mahomes has plays week in and week out where he's not perfect. But the point is that he has the talent that he can make plays and overcome some things. And I think there are going to be days where it looks even better. And that's why I'm so damn excited. They're 8-3 in Ben Johnson's first year after they dropped the first 2 games and had a 50-burger put on them by the Detroit Lions. Yeah. And guess what? They didn't fold like a cheap tent. They came back. They've shown their resilience in the face of this adversity, in the face of injuries, and now they're 8-3, headed to Philadelphia on Black Friday. And guess what? They got themselves a chance. If the Rams lose, they could be playing
for
the number 1 seed on Thanksgiving weekend, folks. That's right. We could be talking about the number 1 seed. That's right. Not just the P word, but the number 1 seed. And that's right. When we come back, we're going to say the P word right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations. And with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit ibji.com for locations and services. And keep moving this season.
I'm Courtney Cronin, here with lead attorneys at Costa, Iavoni, Julio, and Anthony.
Hey, Courtney. How does being from Chicago help you in your job?
Well, I think Chicagoans like directness. I try to always remember that in press conferences and ask straightforward questions, because that's who I am.
We get that. It's the way we are with our clients. All they know is they need help, and they want a law firm to cut to the chase.
You can do that when you're both local.
It's about making a real connection, one Chicagoan to another.
Costa, Iavoni. Your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Call them at 708-4million.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
Since we opened our doors in 1868, Busey has fostered deep customer relationships and vibrant communities, embodying a legacy of partnership and progress. With multiple lines of business, we provide a range of financial solutions tailored to your needs. From digital banking to planning for retirement, Busey is here to help you achieve your financial goals. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Feeling stuck on your own 10-yard line in the career game? Maybe it's time to just go for IT. My Computer Career has the game plan to score a rewarding new IT career in months. Whether you're a rookie, a breakout career changer, or a military veteran ready to serve. Why spend years chasing a college degree when you can fast-track your future in IT starting now? Take your mark, get set, go for IT. Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Talk about stepping up. Bang! Bang! It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
Gear up for this festive time of year with incredible digital deals through the Jewel Osco For You app. Save big on everything from premium produce and salty snacks to tasty beverages and more. Download the app today and get set to score more savings.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station. Postgame continues now. This is the home of the Chicago Bears. ESPN Chicago. Here are your hosts, Jason McKee, Jeff Meller, and Pat the Designer.
Got a throw down the left sideline, going up for Metcalf. Great job of defending and intercepting the ball. It's Nashawn Wright. Is that one gonna? Yes, it is. The young man wearing number 26 keeps making plays. Nashawn Wright going to celebrate in the south end at Soldier Field with all of his new good friends here in Chicago. Wow. Shotgun snap. Caleb taps the ball, throwing open down the seam end zone. Touchdown, DJ Moore. Touchdown Bears, baby! Bears have taken the lead. Offsides on the Steelers. Second touchdown to DJ Moore. Third touchdown pass of the day, Caleb Williams. This one for 25. The middle of the field is a gaping hole in the Steelers defense on this drive. 4th and 6, 21 seconds. Snap back, Rudolph throw left. Incomplete. It was batted down. Bears are going to win this one. Batted down again. The Bears got their hands up on 4th down at 6. And we got a fade to black. Fade back to Pittsburgh for the black and gold. Bears 31, Steelers 28.
Indeed, we have a fade to black win for the Bears. A football game broke out at the Watt family reunion up at Soldier Field today. TJ Watt, we can congratulate him now for breaking the Watt family record of sacks. He picked up his 115th sack that looked like it was going to be a disastrous one for the Bears in the moment. It resulted in a Steelers touchdown, and J.J. Watt was on the call for CBS along with the Iron Eagle, and he was talking about how he was watching his brother with the strip sack break the family record. Derek Watt, their brother, who was a fullback in the league for 8 years, and their parents, along with a lot of other Watt family members, apparently were there watching the game, taking it in. And it didn't matter because the Bears came back and they won this one 31-28, and they improved to 8-3 on the season. And if you look around now, it looks like the Bears are essentially somewhere in the neighborhood of 69, nice. to 70% as we go ahead and say the P word, folks. That's right. I love saying the P word. I just love the way the P word is on my tongue. Yep. The playoffs, folks. The Bears have about a 70% chance, depending on what your... What are you boys thinking about? What the hell? We're doing a football postgame show, and I'm talking about the P word.
J-Mac, I got nervous. What you were talking about.
I'm talking about playoffs. That's right. I'm channeling my inner Jim Mora. Playoffs. Playoffs, boys.
I just hope we can win a game.
Playoffs.
We got it. We won 8 of them.
Let's go.
I got nervous. I'm not going to lie to you. Yeah, listen, playoffs.
Shame on you, gentlemen.
Me and Kendra locked eyes. They got real nerve-wracking.
I didn't know where Jeff was going. I wasn't a part of that. I was about to get my way out of that.
He was just about to hang up on us, J-Mac.
I wasn't on the show.
J-Mac wasn't even on the show. They got no record.
I did not know I was working with a bunch of dirty birdies in the house here.
Yes.
Playoffs?
No, listen. Here's
that's right, Jim. We're talking about playoffs.
Here's the exciting part about this with Jim. With Jim. Here's the exciting part about this with how the Bears have played is what you saw today and what you've seen from this Bears team. Mm-hmm. Feels like there are certain advantages when you go up against your divisional opponents. How the Packers have played over the last couple of weeks has felt very advantageous for a team that has a solid run game. You got to find a way to establish that run a little bit more consistently, but going up against the Packers, I feel like that could be advantage Bears, especially with a guy like Micah Parsons on the other side. And if we're being real, Micah Parsons, TJ Watt, kind of in that similar conversation. Outside of one play, The Bears did a really good job. We haven't talked enough about this. The trenches did a phenomenal job.
Yeah.
Versus on both sides today versus the Steelers. I thought the offensive line, outside of a couple of plays, T.J. Watt is literally one of the greatest pass rushers we've ever seen in our lives. And outside of the one big play, you kind of did a good job, if you're Darnell Wright, of keeping him away from Caleb Williams. We saw this with Brian Burns. We saw this with Max Crosby. This Bears offensive line has done a really good job versus premier pass rushers, and they've done a good job establishing the run versus those guys. It's kind of the first time where we really weren't able to establish the run versus one of those top-tier players. I think that is advantage Bears going into a Bears-Packers divisional matchup.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You talk about those guys stepping up to the plate, young guys, Trapillo, Newman, also stepping up. You look at the guys on the defensive line. Hardy was in there. I mean, they were rotating the defensive line. The main thing that concerns me, and we talked about it, you got to have all 53, but it's still a concern is the health of this team. I mean, just look at the next 4 weeks. Eagles, Packers, the Browns. The Browns got a serious defense, and then you're going back to Green Bay again. So health is going to definitely play a part. You know, we want guys need to get healthy. You know, Jalen Johnson, Kyler Gordon reinforcements should be coming back. But, you know, we just got to stay healthy, especially, you know, with the 2 division games. But, you know, it's no easy stretch. It's definitely a tough stretch, but it's some good football. So, you know, I've got my popcorn ready. I'm looking forward to seeing it.
But I think that's the thing. It's a tough stretch.
Yeah.
And you've seen repeatedly this team step up to the plate in that tough stretch. You've seen repeatedly this offensive line step up to the plate in tough stretches versus elite pass rushers in the NFL. We went into every one of these weeks. We say, we got to find a way to keep Brian Burns off of Caleb Williams. Darnell Wright had it. He just dropped him to the ground and he got to a point where he had to help him up off of the ground because he was like, they're going to call a penalty on me if you keep laying here. What you saw versus Max Crosby. Max Crosby wreaked a lot of havoc that day. But Caleb Williams' escapability on top of some of that protection you saw, able to get the best of it. Today, what you saw versus T.J. Watt, like I said, big play, big moment. But for the entirety of the rest of the game, didn't feel like T.J. Watt was as big of a difference maker as we know that he can be in games like this. And so, like, I truly do go into the second half of this season, the second stretch here, or this final stretch, I guess, and I feel like we've got the O-line to get it right. I feel like we got the play caller that's going to scheme things up based on the team that we're playing, not just, hey, this is my system and I got to call it. I feel like we've got a defensive coordinator who, for what it's worth and what he's dealt with this season, I understand you can only give Coach of the Year to one of them, but he's got to be in that conversation as well because more times than not, you've seen a defense that hasn't given up 25-plus points this season.
Yeah, no, they've definitely found ways to limit their opponents. And again, I still think there are higher heights to come with Ben Johnson and this offense. So I am very excited about the possibilities. Bears win 31-28 at Soldier Field. Steelers still have not won at Soldier Field since 1995. That is the last time they've won a game over the Bears at Soldier Field. Was not today, my friends, not today. And
BTA.
Absolutely.
BTA.
You know the drill. When the Bears win, we let you hear from the Bears head coach inside the locker room.
Hell yeah! Man, I tell you what, it takes a village. It takes a village. And I'm talking about players. I'm talking about coaches. I'm talking about training staff. I'm talking about everybody in this building. Everybody. And here we are towards the back half of the season, and our depth is being tested. All right? It would have been so easy to watch. Man, how are we going to win this game? We got no linebackers. What are you talking about? We got no linebackers. How are we going to win this game? You guys don't bat an eye. Jordan Jackson goes down for a minute. Luke Newman steps on. Theo's down. Ozzie steps up. Man, I can keep going on and on and on and on, man. Credit to you guys. That's number 8. Yes, sir. That's number 8. All right? I got 2 game balls here. 2 game balls. Number 1 is this. Like I said, man, we had a lot of guys go down on defense. This guy stepped up. He wore the green dot. He had us going all game long. DJ, come on.
Hey, man, I couldn't do it with everybody in this room, man. Yes, hey, like you said, it takes a village, man. The DBs from D-line to the special teams to offense, man. We all had each other's back, man, and I appreciate y'all, boys.
Man, I tell you what, this guy's been getting hot lately. I don't know if you guys have been feeling it, but I certainly have. Since the bye week, it's just each week, a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. It's going up. Give me a little Marquez Sledge!
Hey, I just want y'all to know I appreciate everybody in this room, man. Let's keep going.
Yes, sir. Hey, breathe on in now, breathe on in. Good, better, best. Good, better, best. Never let it rest. Never let it rest. Good gets better. Good gets better. Any better gets better. Any better gets better. Bears on 3. 1, 2, 3. Bears.
It is fun watching the Bears good, getting better these days, and hopefully it continues to the point where it is the best in the NFL. Bears beat the Steelers 31-28. That was inside the locker room after the game as Ben Johnson handed out game balls. I'm not sure, did he say DeMarco Jackson's name in case the folks out there did not know who was talking there first? Number 48.
I think he called him DJ.
Yeah. So, listen, a lot of Bears fans are probably learning who DeMarco Jackson was today for the first time.
Yes.
So number 48 picked up 15 tackles on the day. Great job by him stepping in, and he made some key plays. I don't know if they were he did have one tackle for loss, which was a big play, and really did an excellent job teaching Bears fans who he was on the day. So great work there, was fun to see, and the Bears come up with a huge performance by everybody on the field today. I'm Jeff Meller, along with Pat the Designer and Jason McKee, who was on the sidelines at Soldier Field. We'll take one more time out and get you our final word as we get set for Bears and Eagles in Philadelphia on Black Friday on your home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Adam Abdallah. After a long, grueling day of talking sports and other nonsense, there's nothing that helps me and my stomach like a stop at Fry the Coop. We're talking about the best chicken sandwiches this side of the Mississippi. I'd go further, like this side of Hawaii, but they're just being modest. My favorite is the spicy honey butter chicken sandwich. I also go with the Chicago hot chicken sandwich and their chicken and waffles. It's not just the sandwiches that keep me coming back, it's the feeling of happiness and the beef fat fries. I don't know how they do it, but they even make this cynical dude happy. Fry the Coop.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Hey, it's Cap. My wife Mindy said, "Hun, your snoring is shaking the whole house." Thanks to Sinus and Snoring MD, I can actually breathe, and she can finally sleep. Don't tough it out through another winter stuffed up or exhausted. And remember, your insurance deductible resets in January, so use it before you lose it. Sinus and Snoring MD offers same-day appointments. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com today. And give yourself and your loved ones the gift of better sleep and a healthy holiday season.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696. 0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as...
Illinois State University's hometown of Bloomington Normal consistently ranks among the top college towns in the country for affordability and safety. Come see why students and parents alike love Illinois State. Schedule a visit today at illinoisstate.edu/visit.
Welcome back to Bears Postgame. Here are your hosts, Jason McKee, Jeff Meller, and Pat the Designer on the home of the Chicago Bears.
Here comes the ball.
ESPN Chicago.
2 minutes gone by here in the third. 21-17 Steelers. Snap to Rudolph, play action fake, going to throw, being chased and snagged by Sweat. Down he goes. Sweat got him. Rudolph thought he had an escape route, and that length and the explosiveness of Montez Sweat finishes the job. Down he goes on a 4-yard sack. Hayward now will go under center. He's under center, takes it, didn't get much movement at all. The Bears really stuffed it. Will they blow it dead in time? That's the key. Bears really did a heck of a job. Steelers are negotiating. Bears are negotiating. On fourth and inches, Bears have turned them away. There wasn't much push on that push-tush, Pittsburgh style, and the Bears stuff it.
(31-28). Bears beat the Steelers, move to 8-3. They've won 8 of their last 9 games. They will have a short work week as they will be playing on Amazon Prime, the Prime game on Black Friday, as they will be taking on the Eagles, who are also 8-3 after having lost to the Cowboys today. The Cowboys come back from a 21-0 deficit to win that one 24-21. And so no doubt the Bears will have the Eagles' full undivided attention, as I will expect that they will refocus. Although the one point of optimism I have is that Nick Sirianni is the man leading the Eagles, so you never quite know what he's doing. So I feel good. Again, I'll get back to it. I'm going to go ahead and give the check mark to the Bears when it comes to coaching advantage. Give me Ben Johnson over the Super Bowl winning head coach Nick Sirianni. I don't give a damn. I'll happily take Ben Johnson over Sirianni and not even think twice about that. And oh, by the way, boys, don't look now, but Caleb Williams is on pace for 3,900 and a very nice 69 passing yards. So with just a little bit of a bump, he very well could be the first 4,000-yard passer in Bears history. Also on pace for 25 touchdowns and 6 INTs. He's got 16-4 right now. So you will take that. And it's crazy because those numbers are by no means outlandish, but what you'll see, and CBS had a graphic, the Bears over the last 8 or so weeks, they've been amongst the very best in a lot of offensive categories. The one thing they're coming up a little bit short in is finishing those drives off for touchdowns.
Yeah.
So if they can put that together, look the hell out, my friends.
And you did that today.
They did.
You did that. You turned your turnovers into touchdowns. You got into the red zone. I think the Bears were 3 for 3 in the red zone today. You didn't shoot yourself in the foot. Like you've got a lot of good working towards you right now in the department of what Ben Johnson said, what he told us at the beginning of the year. We're going to be playing our best football by December. When you look at how this Bears team played today, was it a perfect day? Did you put 40 on the Steelers? No. Did you miss opportunities? Yeah. But you found a way to win, and you were dictating policy for a good chunk of that second half, just about. Pretty much the entire second half. I know that last drive, you kind of look at it and go, well, they were able to move the ball down the field. Your defense had a good day. You gave up 21 points defensively.
Yeah, it's just, it's. I think this team is – the thing that I'm excited about is, making plays in critical situations. And we've seen it time and time again from all three phases. And, yes, 1 week it could be special teams. The next week, obviously, offense or defense. But, time and time again, we've seen a big play by special teams that sets up the offense to win a game. We saw that last week. We saw special teams this year block a kick to win a game. We've seen defense timely takeaways, right, to help you win a game. And that's all of those things are signs of, like our guy Jeff Miller said, the P word, a playoff team. And that's what this Bears team is doing, and that's why they're 8-3.
And if you don't believe us, just listen to Montez Sweat.
It's just not the same old Bears.
Like, for anybody who wants to fall into the old traps, hey, these are the Bears. They're going to find a way. No, Ben Johnson is a new head man. He has this thing running smoothly. They're winning games despite, again, not playing their absolute best football. There's better days ahead. I truly believe that. I don't know where this season's going to take them. You never can know during an NFL season because all of a sudden you start to believe you have teammates out there who have belief that they didn't have in themselves before, and strange things can happen in this league. So I don't know where this run is going to take the Bears. The stretch is going to be more difficult here in the second half. We've already laid it out, but for those of you who are not completely aware, the way the schedule breaks down the rest of the way, of course, on Friday, they're in Philly to take on the Eagles. They follow that up with a Sunday game in Green Bay at Lambeau Field. That game, by the way, has been moved to a 3:25 kick. No real surprise when you've got the Bears and Packers playing well. They're obviously going to be a marquee matchup. So that game's going to be a 3:25 kick after the Eagles Black Friday game. Then they'll come back home and host the Cleveland Browns. Listen, the Cleveland front, that Myles Garrett, Myles Graham, no joke. They get after it. So the defense can play. Shedeur Sanders, he made one nice play today, not much else, but it was enough for them to beat the Raiders. So the Browns defense can play some football. Then you'll host the Packers again, so you'll play them 2 out of 3 weeks, quick turnaround against them. Then you'll head out to San Francisco to play the 49ers, and then you'll conclude the season at home against the Lions in a game that very well could be for all the NFC North marbles.
Yeah.
So
I love it. I love it. And I'll be honest with you, it looks like a team that is proving us right for what we thought last year. You're one play away. You're one call away in all of these moments versus we could have swept the Packers last year. You were in a great spot to sweep the Packers last year, a blocked field goal away, and now all of a sudden it's 1-1, and that was their only win of the division. They haven't gotten too much better in the division. They beat the Vikings today, but the divisional matchups for the Packers have been kind of interesting this year. I think when you see kind of the second half of the season and how it's going to, or the second half, the finish of this season and how it's going to play out, I think it's going to be a lot closer than people think. And I love, I'll say this, is this upcoming game very similar to 2018 Bears versus Rams? Is this tells you who this team is going up against Philly? Or is it one where in our minds we're all going, I'm really glad we got this win versus Steelers because you're probably going to lose this game on Friday?
I think I don't know, J-Mac, listen, I'm not going to put anything past them again. The NFL, I think we're seeing that and here's the thing, I want to mention too, Jalen Johnson, when he returns, this is something he's talked about, right?
Might be this week.
Exactly. It can't be all talk, though. He talked about this in preseason for 2 consecutive years. A lot of talk, but you need to follow that up with your play. And Jalen Johnson is returning for, I think, the first time in his career this deep into a season where he truly can talk about the P word. We'll get back to that, J-Mac, where he can feel good about saying it, and he's not just talking talk to make himself feel better, but he can actually believe this.
Yeah, and it's a different dimension when you get those playmakers back. You're going to get Jalen back. You're going to get Kyler back at some point. Hopefully, before the season's over, you get Tremaine and TJ back. So, we're playing some really good football with a lot of key pieces out. And, it's definitely exciting, like Pat's saying. I think it's, not one of those, we beat the Steelers, it's okay if we lose to the Eagles. No, this team, I think with Ben Johnson, the belief is there that they should win every single game, taking it one game at a time. And when you have that mentality, you put in that type of preparation, you get the results. And Ben Johnson and his coaching staff is not going to let this team overlook anybody, but they're going to continually instill the belief in them that they can beat and compete with anybody.
We got about 2 minutes for callers. Let's slip in Chase. Chase, you're late, but you got in under the gun. What's going on?
Hey, Jay, Mac. Hey, guys, what's going on, Mac? Hey,
you tell us quickly, Jace. We only got a couple minutes here.
Okay, I want to say this, though. I got to keep playing the game. Was the I don't know if you guys listened, which was a 4th down play when Swift fumbled that ball and the Bears scored. That was the play of the game. I think that swung the momentum because the Bears were down by 14. They could have been down by 14 or more. When they got that ball back and scored, that was a key play. When they got that ball back and they stopped them on 4th down, the Steelers, that was a play of the game to me. I think that won the game, I think.
Yeah, most definitely, because like you said, you get a turnover, Steelers get the ball, have a chance to really, not put the game out of reach, but put a lot of pressure on the Bears. Then you get a key stop on defense, and then you score. That's just complementary football, right? The offense put the defense in bad position. The defense comes up big, gives the ball back to the offense scores. That's what we've been talking about. When you have a team like this, you can start talking about the playoffs and things of that nature because this team is really, coming up big in key moments of the game.
Yeah. Yeah, I love it. I love what we're seeing out of this team, and I think this is a team that will continue to replicate it. And as if you're a Bears fan tonight and you're watching Sunday Night Football, let's go Baker. A little go Baker. I mean, I don't know what the Bucks chant is. What do the Bucks say? What do Bucks fans say?
Go Bucks, go.
That's
Buckaroo.
I don't know what you say if you're a Buccaneer.
Go Bucks, go. Buck you.
I didn't know if I could get away with a buck you on air. I didn't want to throw it out there if you could.
Buck me.
Oh, man,
Buck you. Let's go, Baker. Get a win. Help us out, buddy. Help us out.
Crazy.
Let's
That's
go.
hilarious.
Let's go, Bucks. Get a win over the Rams. That game has just kicked off.
Man.
And so, and now we can – one of the cooler things is as Thanksgiving, we can all talk about what we're thankful for this week. We are thankful that the Bears – have Ben Johnson leading the way, and we feel good about where this organization is at. And I keep getting back to it. This is his first year as an NFL head coach.
First year.
And listen, I know Caleb got some reps last year, but for all intents and purposes, he got to see what NFL defenses look like, but what he was working with, it was a wasted year for him as a rookie. I feel like for the most part, he's kind of in his true rookie year with a real play caller. So I'm thankful that the Bears are in position where they're at. Any final thoughts here? We got about a minute left, J-Mac.
Bear down. 2 words. That's it.
There you go. Pats, any final words before Thanksgiving hits us and we'll be back in action on Black Friday?
Go 1-0 on Friday.
Love it.
That's what I want to see. Go 1-0 on Friday.
Love it. Take advantage of all the discounts out there, Bears, and make us happy to be Bears fans on Black Friday. That is, we'll let Montez Sweat have the final word. I want to say thank you to Kendra Smith and Jack McGrath for all the excellent selections today, musically, and of course for screening the calls and keeping us on track. Montez Sweat, final word after the Bears beat the Steelers 31-28 to win their 8th game in the last 9.
It's just not the same old Bears.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations, and with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit ibji.com for locations and services. And keep moving this season.
When your cat's a mean, and your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
And tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse.
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as 1 day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
If you miss a show or an interview on ESPN 1000, you can hear it anytime, anywhere through the all-new ESPN Chicago app.
Feel that? It's Monday Night Football in San Fran. Feeling Brock Purdy back with the Niners, ready to make a playoffs push. While Bryce Young and the Panthers are feeling ready to pounce